comment on the bloody comments.
You should be able to get all the comments up.
Oh, I can get them up, but I can't comment.
Oh, right, because we're meant to be streaming now.
Yeah. Are we on now, are we? Hello!
Yeah. But no one's here yet. Hello.
Oh, there we go.
We're talking to ourselves at the moment.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, old boy. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? One likes to talk to oneself every now and again.
Yeah. Hold on, I think this is the wrong one.
It's where the old boy... Hi from Sweden, Neggin. Hello, Neggin. Love a spirit message. Lost a loved one recently in dementia, and we didn't have a chance to say goodbye. Hello, Amy. I'm talking like this evening so people can understand me.
Yes.
I'm talking in my natural voice this evening. And of course, as you can see, my name, my entitlement is the Enlightened One.
We bow at your mercy.
Thank you so much, old boy.
That's okay, Daddy.
One has standards, you know. One has standards to upkeep.
Oh, we must do.
Oh, yes, we must do, yes.
Mm.
I am in Wales, old girl. I am in Wales, but that doesn't stop me from speaking in my natural tongue. One isn't Welsh, dear. One isn't Welsh. Well, one is half Welsh, I must admit.
Mm.
Are we being formal, are we?
What was that, old boy?
Are we being formal, are we?
We are indeed, old boy. We're speaking in our natural voice this evening.
Okay, then you can refer to me as Lord Guichard, Earl of Brochnator Lungar, I'll have you know.
Yeah, that's okay, old boy. No problems. Oh,
hello, Mariana.
Thank you so much, Neggin. Thank you so much. I much appreciate it.
Oh, bless you.
Hello, Chappie.
Tanita.
No, it's Tanya. But it's Tanita there.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, there's Tanita there. Hey, Nita. It's Tay Nita because it's Tay and Nita, you see.
Yes. Hiya, Tanya. It seemed like a couple of minutes ago we were talking to you.
Yes, hello, Tanya.
Mm.
Tay Nita is saying, would love a reading, please.
Hi, Rachel. Yep, we are grand.
Yeah, well, we won't go there. Not as far as I'm concerned. Right. Okay, Tanya. Okay. That's that Riddy out woman, isn't it?
Yes. Mm.
Must do it again sometime, old chap.
What was that, old boy?
I said we must do it again sometime, old chap.
Oh, okay, yes.
Emphasis being on the old.
Oh, I say.
My daddy's not old.
Is she that old?
Tay
Nita. She's Tay Nita. I told you.
Yes.
Maria, it's great to be on chat with us all again.
Yeah, fabulous.
Yes, yeah. And she's watching on YouTube.
Good evening, Diane. LOL, I'm 45. Yes, well.
Is that 45? That's under 21, isn't it?
Yeah, 45. I believe that's an old record, isn't it?
Mm.
Amy
That's
Louise.
Before my time. I don't remember those things you call records. That's well before my time.
I had an old wind-up gramophone. I did.
Oh wow!
That was my first venture into records.
I do believe I saw one once in a museum.
Oh well, that's probably been mine.
Hey, Father dear, do you want to give them the news?
What? Kiss my butt one or
no, about readings.
Yeah, it's about readings, people. It's not really readings evening this evening. We're here having a little chit chat
and a question and answers.
yes, questions and answers, a little chit chat on ourselves as individuals, and it's about knowing, understanding what it is to be mediumistic, and the transference, if you like, of one dimension to another, isn't it, old boys?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely, Luke.
So I'll
Yeah.
tell you all in the proper language.
Ah!
If we are referring to our own gifted tongue, then I really should be addressing you all in Gaelic.
Yes, one should, shouldn't one? It's the heathen language, of course, obviously.
Yes. No, it's no mediumship tonight. It's question and answers, and have a little bit of fun. Let our hair down. And the question and answers, if you want to ask questions about any of us or anything spiritual you want to ask about, but we're not actually doing spiritual readings. That is, we're doing tomorrow night.
Yes, it's nice to meet you too, Rachel, old girl.
Hmm.
What have you
What
been?
have you all been doing anything interesting? Yes, I've been sitting here on the sofa watching Paul put locks on our filing cabinet.
Hi, Linda
Yeah.
Wallace.
That was quite interesting, then, I suppose.
I'll message you afterwards, Tanya.
I've had a bit of a day of it myself, obviously.
Yeah. You've had a day of it already.
Oh, absolutely, old boy.
Shocking.
Absolutely. Oh, well, yes, it was shocking, actually, yes.
How ghastly.
Yes, it was ghastly as well. You see, the Valley dentist is going off on holiday for a fortnight too.
It
So
really-
I've got to wait 3 weeks to get possibly an well, it will be an extraction. And she's not sure whether she can do it or not because of my heart.
Yeah. Well, you'll tell us you'll have to put a rocket under it.
Absolutely. I've said to Mumsy, why don't we just tie a piece of string to the door handle and she can slam it shut as she usually does. You know? And I could just sit there on the sofa and Bob's your uncle, it's straight out there.
Yeah. Well, I've got a good way of dealing with the issues with teeth.
Yes.
I have a pair of
That's my phone over.
I have a pair of Daddy's pliers that I
Jesus.
use them proficiently to do a painless extraction for you.
It's not the extraction, it's a problem, old boy. It's the bleeding.
The bleeding. Well, we can deal with that. As it comes out one end, we can stick a needle and put it back in the other.
Oh, of course, yeah. Why not just put a tube there? You know what I mean, old boy?
Yes.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, it's not so much the extraction, it's the bleeding, because one wouldn't stop bleeding, apparently.
Well, if we put some cotton wool in the hole and put a plaster over the top, that should do the trick.
Oh, cool. Well, yes. I
And
suppose.
if it won't stick because your gob's a little bit on the wet side, we could always staple it in place.
Oh, I say. Yes, we're here, Rachel. Give the old girl a wave. She finally found us.
Yeah, if you had used the map, it would have been easier.
Yep, hubby has to have 2 teeth out soon, and he has a poorly heart. Like myself, Marianne, like myself, because I had, shall we say, a little venture by someone of the medical profession into the heart. It's a case of they can't do anything for at least a year. Oh, she called me cheeky monkey. And I say, that's rather rude, isn't it? I say, boys, come on, get it together.
It was together, but unfortunately it's fallen apart again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tanya, I've just messaged you, my dear.
That Rachel Elizabeth there, the old girl, she's calling me a cheeky monkey.
Well, it's
Cheeky
better.
monkey.
It's better calling you a cheeky monkey than calling you a hairy gorilla.
Yeah. I called you the pest earlier too, Tom. Oh, I didn't even see that either.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but look at my sign there. It says the Enlightened One. Not Tom. It's
I
like
think
what?
you should jolly well go back to the Specsavers and have them retest your eyes.
I think so too. The jolly cheek of it,
I
though.
personally don't go to Specsavers. They come to me.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, so
One night-
Rachel called you a pest earlier too.
Yes, I know. The cheek of it, old boy. The cheek of it. You see, she's creased now. Would you like to have Luke there? The old boy's good at ironing. He could iron your creases out.
Yes, I iron the wrinkles out of my face every morning.
I see. She's obviously that old. She's creased. Her skin is creased. You see.
Hiya, Eva.
Tanya needs new specs.
Oh, better than calling you an old fart.
Oh, I say, old boy. The
I am
bloody
just
cheek of it all.
The strange thing is, the older you get, the more you fart.
Well, absolutely. Wherever you may be, let your farts roam free, as I say.
Yes, as long as they're not being led free in our house.
Oh, okay. I can almost send one or two up there, you know, old boy.
Yeah, but we don't want our house smelling like a farmyard, thank you.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, they do rattle a bit, but hey, you know, hey ho.
Yeah. Yes, because we have enough rattling of doors in here with the kids running riot at all hours of the day and night.
Oh, well, yeah, it's not just the kids, is it? One son also does a fair amount of rattling as well, I hear.
Now I have to contend with one who sometimes wears my clothing.
Oh. I had an apple today, dear God. Oh, well, there we go.
She had an apple.
But they say the apple a day keeps the doctors away.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, my old boy, because of her farts. That's an obvious reason, isn't it?
Well, I suppose if you do have such a windy problem up there, then it would make Mumsy's job of reading knickers a lot easier.
Of course, yes. Baked beans are not
Beans are not good for your heart if all they do is make you fart.
Actually, baked beans, dear girl, are quite good for your heart.
Yeah.
I found that out.
They're not
True.
good for the wind, though.
But then you say that with Brussels sprouts.
Well, you see, the secret is, if you cook Brussels sprouts and you put them on your plate to eat, if you sprinkle over the top of them some nutmeg, they don't make you fart.
Yeah. Well, you know, old girl, what can I say? You know, the cardiac team recommend baked beans anyway. So there you go.
Or hello from Washington State.
Hi, Carly Lou.
Now, is
Hello,
that a he?
hello. Washington
Teal, are
State,
you a she
no,
or a
Washington
he?
State. Give us a clue. Whereabouts is Washington State?
It's in America, old boy.
East Coast or West Coast or
West
mid?
Old boy. It's West Coast, old boy.
Pacific side, yeah.
Seattle. There we go. Now, is it a he or a she? That's
Right up in the corner. Okay, got ya.
Oh.
Is it
Very
a
nice.
he or a she, old boy? There's the next question. Is Tealin a he or a she?
Yes,
I-
nutmeg.
Well aware of where you are, Tealin. We're wondering if you're a he or a she.
Tanya is a female.
Oh, the dribbler. Oh, I say, Tracy's in again.
Mm,
You wonder why she didn't get a message last night from oneself, you know?
yeah.
You see, that's because she keeps calling me the dribbler. Every time she calls me something like that, you see, I don't go to her with a message.
Teresa.
Oh, there we go.
Well, welcome in, Teresa.
Nice to see you, Teresa.
Nice to see you.
To see you. Nice.
Absolutely. Give a wave to Teresa. There we
Hello,
go.
Teresa.
Hello, Teresa.
Yes, hello.
Hi there.
That's a bit too much, old boy. Let's not make an example of oneself. Don't do it too often, okay?
It should be like that.
Oh, of course, yes.
The royal way.
Oh, yes, of course, right. Absolutely. Well, Mumsy's all aware of that, you know. Mumsy being connected to the royal family and all that.
Yes. Well, what can you say?
Heart.
We're in the presence of royalty.
Absolutely, old boy.
Well,
Yes.
there was a King and Queen of Bruges
Yeah,
by the name of Guichard, who were our ancestors.
Yeah, Mumsy's 18th grandmother is King Charles's 18th grandmother. So yes, one is connected.
Tracy Conley Smith has given us a very good evening welcome.
Yes, I see in the dribbler as well. That's why she didn't get a message yesterday evening, you see, old boy.
Ah, dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Yes. Well, you see, this is what it's all about, isn't it?
Sir Francis Drake.
Yeah,
Well, there we go. Someone has to be.
Yeah, it's just as well you weren't related to Walter Raleigh, Sir Walter Raleigh, because he got his head chopped off.
Yes, apparently he was running around headless at the time.
Yeah.
Yes. So if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask us.
Okay.
Teresa, we know where you are, dear girl. Oh, goodness sakes.
You're just north of Seattle. Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, isn't
Well,
it?
it's a nice place to be, Seattle.
We're in Scotland. Daddykins is in Wales.
And all the riots are in England.
And Wales.
Oh, yes, and Wales too.
South Wales, old boy. South Wales. If you don't mind, South Wales, not North, South.
Oh.
Oh! Melody Hart needs the T-shirt, I think.
Yes.
Nita wants to know, how did you all know you had psychic mediumship abilities?
Because my guides told me.
The first time I knew was when I was at boarding school and I'd just lost my nan. And she actually came visited me while I was at school. And she went, "You're going to be all right, kid." Because that's what my nan always called me. "You're going to be all right, kid." And from that day on, she was there always around me and looking after me. So that is one of the first. And then my art exam, I actually done pottery with a man going into a tree and grounding itself.
I myself personally, I played with George Washington's ancestors in Old England. I did. Oh yeah, yes.
Cute, what puppy? This ain't no puppy.
No.
This is Angel, and she's no angel either.
Yes, she's a demon dog. I was a toddler and was playing with a spirit boy who was Victorian, dressed like Victorian clothing. And I do not remember a time when I haven't had spiritual ability. My mum is a retired medium. My grandma was a medium. My great-grandma was a medium all the way back. So I'm 8th generation medium. So it's been in the family for centuries, going all the way back. So I couldn't actually pinpoint a time when I knew I had mediumistic ability. It's always been there.
Thank you for the message, 10-year-old girl. I have responded.
Yeah.
Yes, so you should have been on the other week. One had one's guides pictures up. Yes.
What, have you taken them down from the site now?
Yeah.
Marianne Harris has got one. If you have a vision of something upsetting or scary, how do you stop these visions? Well, the first thing I would say to you is if you find them upsetting or scary, you can ask your guides to take them off. Visions, spiritual visions, if you like, if you've never seen them before or never experienced them before, can be quite frightening because it's like you think you're going mad. However, there is normally a sort of message relating to the scene. Sometimes you're seeing something that's about to happen in the future, i.e. a few hours or a few days, in which case that could be seen as a form of a warning. Others that you're given help to, or certainly from my point of view and my experience, help me to gather information about what a spirit is trying to say, because it sometimes says it in pictorial form. So, for example, if I'm shown a man with if you like, a brush, and he's brushing a dog, if you like, say, that would be spirit's way of telling me that the gentleman that I'm in contact with is trying to tell me that he was a stable hand, for example.
I would have said that for me grooming myself personally.
Yeah. Well, if I had a hairy boy like you, I'd understand that being.
Well, that is true, old boy. That is true.
Yes. So it depends on what the visions are. There could be a warning about something impending is going to happen, or it could be a way of them giving you a pictorial description of something that they want to say, i.e., I am a stable hand.
Yeah. Rachel, Dad always told her to say the Lord's Prayer. What about you, Dad?
Well, we all have our different ways of dealing with these things, don't we?
Yeah.
I personally have a gentleman guide who, quite frankly, relishes the thought of assisting someone into the light. It's always been there. And whenever I have any situation like that, he comes forward and he says, "Me, master, I'll take him," and I allow him to assist. He's such a nice gentleman. Tanya, old girl, I've sent you a friend's request because your messages are coming in different directions. One is getting confused.
It was an ape that was humanized, and he smacked a coconut against his head and instantly went grey and died. Okay.
Amy Louise, who are your guides? Can you describe them? Well, I do have a little folder here, which I can show you, I suppose. This is the
Marianne Harris. That could be a way of describing how the person concerned had a head injury.
There you go. Who said that? Oh, it was Amy, wasn't it? There you go. There's one there. Trying to put him in so one can see him.
Oh,
And we've got
Yeah.
Then we got this beautiful lady here as well. Such a beautiful soul. And then we have, what should we put? Oh, this one's a young girl, which is very nice. And then we have this gentleman here, Roman centurion. And we've got a beautiful Arab gentleman who was a prince, Bedouin prince.
Salam alaikum.
Got a gentleman here that was on the Mayflower.
Yeah. That's like
Yeah.
Victorian or 1700s.
Yeah. We've got a few actually. Yes. Quite a few. Yes. That's a selection of guides that comes from me.
Okay.
Quite a number.
Yes, quite a number, yes.
14 at my last count. But there are others that come and go periodically that are just come for a specific task and then they step back out of the way again. But there's 14 that I periodically work with on a regular basis.
Had a periodic mediumship episode when younger, but didn't understand what they were. In May, had short Akashic read. Seems to have amped up my abilities. Some intense, consistent presence is my father.
It's not unheard of to have a relative as a guide. But you talk about guides, what you have to understand is it's not just guides. You have helpers, you have protectors, and you have angelic guardians, and you have a doorkeeper.
I've been seeing other animals how they're going to die, and I'm too sensitive to animals being hurt.
I think we better go into the reality of my own voice, shouldn't we? Eh?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Amy Louise, do you have just one main guide and one gatekeeper? It's one and the same technically. Diane Mullen, do we all have guides and how do we know who they are? We all have guides, yes. And they're always around us. And the idea of knowing who they are is to get to know them. And you get to know them through your own abilities within. It's an actual fact, it's your spirit connecting with the spirit above. Lovely pictures. How many guides do you have so far? Quite a few, Amy. Quite a few. I showed a boatload of pictures the other week. They were, and it was well received. They were, because they are very nice pictures, actually.
Yeah, that Mariana Harris one about the animals.
Yeah. That's an interesting one. We knew someone who this lady's granddaughter, she was about 5 or 6. She used to know when animals were ready to pass away. And she would tell people that they were going to die, in her words. And even when she was sort of going to hospital to visit her grandmother in hospital, she said to her one day, she says, the old lady in the next bed isn't going to be here soon. And she passed away that night. And I said, for God's sake, don't let them come anywhere near me.
Yeah, because that's about as bad as inviting Jessica Fletcher to a dinner party.
Oh, it was one of those things where, she knew all about animals, when they were going to pass. She knew about people when they were going to pass, and all the rest of it,
Hi, Kim.
Specific duties, each of them. Yes, they do, Tanya. The gentleman in question who came to your home anyway and went to your mother's home. He has a specific reason for being here. He helps take people into the light, we'll say. I've got various ones for various types of healing. I've got various ones for different types of clairvoyance, depending on the situation in question about the person who the readings are for. Yeah, so quite a few different ones, basically.
Yeah. Kim's saying she's the only one on What one you won then, Kim? Because we've got 15 people here.
Let's go and tend to the bar.
Yeah, I say I'll go. Okay, old boy.
I can
go
tell
back
when
to
an
the
animal
house
is
again.
about to leave the earth. Ever since I was a child, their eyes and soul speak to me. Go on to Double Trouble, Kim. You should be able to get us on there.
Right. Would randomly fail and smell mother's fragrances. That happens on a regular basis. Passed in 2014. Since May, get very strong feel of Dad's presence. Feel I could physically hug him. That's because he's very, very close. Smell cig smoke, cooking, baking, etc. There's also the actual the fact as well. I mean, I actually at times, well, a lot of the time, basically, I see them in three-dimensional form. So if you're looking at a person while you're out and about, I see them like that, basically. Yeah. I'd even step aside for them and let them pass me. Thank God.
They won't move over themselves.
I know they could walk through me, but they don't.
Yeah.
And I just step aside. I mean, it's stupid, isn't it, eh?
Yeah.
They're walking through your home and you think, when you've stepped aside to let them pass, and you look and think, who the hell's that? God. Oh, God. Oh. I think Kelly O'Neill's blowing a kiss.
Ah,
bless her.
Twice now I've felt the touch on my face. Very good, Tanya. Very good. That's what it's all about, my dear. That's what it's all about. Dealing with it. Sorry about the drink. Okay, boys, having a drink.
So about she doesn't want that particular gift. Can they ask for that gift to be taken and give another gift?
Thank you, Kelly. What? Yes, I don't want this particular gift. I've said, please give me another gift, but not this one, as I can't handle it. What was the gift about again? About the animals.
About the animals.
It goes through phases, Marianne. Basically, once you've learned about that, they will then move on to something different. It's the same old, really, isn't it? At the end of the day, you learn a certain degree of what goes on and what have you. Then you move on to the next thing. That's why you get an accruement of different guides that come in. You learn about different aspects of it, and although they're still there in the background whenever they're needed, you do have others then starting to come in who will take you through other aspects of your mediumship.
Yep, that's absolutely correct and very, very true.
Teresa, I've done that, almost tripped, avoiding stepping on my deceased cat. Oh, it happens, Teresa. It does that. That's T-Lane, by the way, folks. It happens. It does happen. I've seen animals. I've seen people. I've even seen, there was a certain aspect. I was involved in what used to be an Air Force base, which we went into on the government's insistence. And basically, I actually saw bomber aircraft flying over and dropping bodies off in the field outside the perimeter of the base so they could land. And I've actually seen trucks coming out, driven out. It's like in a Second World War setting, and picking up the bodies and driving them back in. So it's not just people, I see, it's vehicles as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had similar experiences on battlefields, historic battlefields, Culloden, and when you're actually seeing lots of Highlanders, from the Jacobites, injured from gunshot wounds on the ground, and they're trying to crawl away. from the redcoats that were coming along and basically bayoneting all the wounded.
Yeah.
And they were begging me to help take them off the battlefield.
Yeah. That was the same as what we said the other week, wasn't it, when I said about the Battle of Edge, the English Civil War, where I was watching the bloody battle in action.
Yeah.
I thought it was a reenactment, but it wasn't. It was the actual battle, and I thought, oh God, Bennett, oh God, when you see them being slaughtered and what have you on the battlefield, you think, oh my God, yeah,
quite horrific, quite horrific.
Absolutely.
And then when I visited, purely by chance, a concentration camp called Bergen-Belsen, and I read all the information that was on the museum, because you have to go through the museum before you get onto the actual ground.
Yeah.
And then I stepped onto the ground, and I was mobbed by hundreds of the inmates that were in spirit, and the atmosphere was one of absolute dread and misery.
Yeah.
And even though my guys were present at the time, even they were mobbed by them. And it wasn't a place that I could remain in, because the empathic feeling of dread and despair and hopelessness was just overpowering.
Yeah.
And I had to leave. I couldn't even stop and speak to any of the inmates. I just had to get out of there, basically.
I mean, a lot of that is down to the fact that, you know, they're mobbing you because they're still there and they want to be taken into the light, you know. That's the reason why they were mobbing you guys as well, so that they could transfer them over into the light, because a lot of them are still there. It's like when I've been around castles and whatever in the UK, and as soon as I go near any dungeons, I see them there. And, you know, and what they did during them days, oh my God, to the flesh, let alone anything else. It can be horrendous, you know. But they're stuck in that, the only way it describes like a time warp, you know. And they're needing help, basically. They're needing help. Yeah.
Yeah. So I went to Dover Castle and was walking on the battlements of Dover Castle, and there was a little boy there in spirit.
Yeah.
And he was dressed in what I could only describe as like Civil War period. What the name call them? Roundhead. Attire.
Yeah.
And he was a drummer. So I don't know what happened to him, like, because there was no obvious signs to say that anything nasty had happened to him.
Yeah.
Other than obviously he died in the castle.
Yeah. I'm eager to embrace and learn this ability, curious as to why it's just now progressing after Dad came through. It's like others are lining up to come in. Haven't learned to communicate with them yet. What usually happens, Teresa, is that you go through a traumatic experience that tends to open up the ability even more. So when your parents pass away type thing, it's a traumatic time, and all of a sudden these things start to open up, you know. You've also got to be careful what you wish for, purely and simply because you may be eager to embrace and learn this ability, but your time isn't your own. Your time isn't your own once you do. Basically, it's down to the fact that you're then, well, your life's not your own. It's as simple as that. Your life isn't your own. I mean, after 50 odd years of doing it, I've had very little time, if you like, where I've been able to concentrate on me. So yeah, what's that, Tom? Can I have a reading, dude, off you? Of course you can, Kelly O'Neill. If you're on my friends, I'm not sure if you're on my friends list or not. But I do float around a bit in various different places doing lives and that. Yeah. Deep joy and all that.
Yeah, Mariana, you're right. It was a little drummer boy at Dover Castle.
Is that where that Christmas song come from then? The little drummer boy.
Don't
We
know
don't
that.
go there, old boy.
I don't think it's the same thing.
Recently left long-term abusive situation, traumatic, and lots of healing to do. That's totally understandable then, Teresa, because you see, you've gone through so much of a traumatized part of your life that you find that spirit do draw closer. I know they did with me as a child. My father used to beat me, basically. When I was 5, he would pin me down and sort of use my head as a punch bag. So that's when it all started kicking in with me, all the different ones. They were there a couple of years before, but when it was in earnest, it started when I was around about 5. Yeah, that's when I started playing with them as well. Could see them 3-dimensional and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the funny thing is with that is when you've got a spirit friend, as we've had similar experiences in that respect, you can touch them and they're as solid as we are. Because we play rough and tumble games and piggybacks and all that sort of thing, and it's only when you look at it from an adult's eyes back at it you think, how could that possibly be? Well, spirits use energy and can do almost anything.
Yeah. The fascinating thing is, because I've, okay, Kelly, the thing is that with regard to myself, I could be in a room standing there, I'd pick up a ball, I'd throw it, spirit would throw it back. So you can imagine if anybody was to walk in, I'd say with his ball being mid-air, stop, and then go back. Well, imagine it, couldn't you? Freak her out a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have a look and see.
Yeah. Kim Scott's just asked, many years ago, I trained as a Reiki healer, and for a long while now, I've been doing mediumship. Spirit has moved me away from mediumship and now started using me for trance healing. I hadn't asked for it, but do I go with the flow?
Sorry about that, I was busy there a minute. Kelly, I've just added you, okay? That's pure and simply because they're wanting you to concentrate on the healing side still.
Mm-hmm. And that could well be the main string of your bow in regards to mediumistic gifts, and one that you need to master before moving on to other strings on your bow, so to speak.
Yeah. Yes, it can be like that, Teresa. But also, we have various individuals in the spirit world that are not only guides, but the family members. And they don't like seeing what's going on, so they draw closer to you, basically. And that is to try and help you, But yeah, we go through 9 times out of 10 when we go through traumatic experiences, that's when they do draw close to us, without a doubt. Yeah.
I must admit, when I lost my mum, I basically turned my back on it because of I said to someone, I won't mention any names, that I kept on seeing my mum in her box. I can't say the C word, so I call it the box.
Yeah.
Some mediums actually turned around and said that means that's longer life. And then when I went and told them that she had passed, and I reminded them what I said, they went, oh, they backtracked and turned around and said they were preparing you.
Oh, dear God.
And, I did turn my back, didn't we? For quite.
Well, it's not surprising when you're told something like that. It gives you a reason to step back, because they're saying stuff that can be a load of your body expression bullshit, and you end up in a situation whereby you start to believe them, thinking, oh well, mum's got longer to live and what have you.
Yeah.
then all of a sudden she's not, bless her, and then it's like, oh my God, people need to take responsibility for their actions. They really, really do, I've come across so many horror stories over the years where I've had to deal with situations where so-called mediums have gone out there and done private readings on, and well, I'll give you an example. There was a gentleman who said went out to do some readings at this lady's house, and she had a picture on the wall of 3 individuals, and one of them individuals was a son, 16-year-old. And this so-called medium turned around and said, "Oh, well, he's not long for here." Of course, she lost it. See, after he'd gone, she decides to contact me. And she said, "Oh," she says, "he said he's not long for." I said, "Well, let me have a look, see what's going on."
Tanya, we have.
As soon as I asked, she basically, they turned around and said, "Well, he wants to join the army, and that's what it's about. He's not going to be living at home." But he said, "Oh, he's not long for here." I mean, come on. Yeah. Where'd you draw the line, for God's sakes?
That was irresponsible.
No, totally. I mean, it's bloody pathetic. Sorry, but it is. Excuse the language. But it really does get to me when these so-called mediums go out there and they cause so much havoc, so much chaos, and so much fear in people's lives that it's sheer bloody stupidity. It really is. I had one ring up one night. The bloody medium was still there. And she was saying, "Well, he said this to me, and he said that. Is it going to happen?" I said, "Well, bloody ask him. He's there." Sorry, I'm getting, yeah. Calm down. Daddy King's got to calm down. Think of his heart. Yeah.
Yes. Like Tanya's just asked, love to hear you guys read for each other. We have, haven't we? And
we have,
twice, 2 or 3 times, I've done wax cards for Dad, and a cross has come.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
And
3 white crosses at one point, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And of course, Daddykins here has reduced his son to tears on a couple of occasions.
Yes.
Bless him. Yes. But it needs to be said. You know what I mean?
Yes. And I read for Daddy-in-law and actually described his main guide that was stood next to him to a T.
And Daddykins actually brought your dad through for the first time.
Yes, and reduced me to a blubbering wreck.
Yeah.
It was very raw still at that time.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's nice, though, isn't it, that, you can take the time to give each other a reading where it means something.
Mm-hmm.
As for my main guide, bless him, he's been around a lot more of late. Put it that way, a lot more of late.
Yeah, you actually got me in tears on my birthday last year when you brought my mum through, and we was on holiday in Gran Canaria.
Sorry about that, son. I am. Well, I've got a Geordie accent, Kelly. Yes, I've got a Geordie accent. But I wasn't born there. Where would you say I was born then, Kelly? Come on. It's a pleasure, Tanya. It's a pleasure. Did you get what I said, Tanya? I said I'd sent you a friend's request because you're coming out all over the bleeding place in your messages. It's crazy. It really is crazy.
You should have all the messages.
No, it's the messages you're sending me on Messenger.
Right.
Oh, you've accepted. Oh, well, there we go then. I've got Scottish family, Kelly. I do have Scottish ancestry and that. Yeah.
Yeah, one of them.
So come on then, Kelly. Where do you think I'm from then, Kelly?
She's saying Scotland.
Oh dear God. I want to see what your abilities is like. Irish? Oh, dear God. Some bloody woman one night when I was doing a demonstration, a bloody charity event, she came up to me, she says, "Hey," she says, "it's lovely to hear somebody coming from my hometown." And I looked at her, and she had a bloody Liverpudlian accent. And I said, "Well, where's your hometown?" She says, "Liverpool." I said,
Sylvia's daughter.
"No."
Normally on Facebook or YouTube.
Oh, your name's Irish.
Oh,
I've got
YouTube.
connections as well.
Mm-hmm.
I've got Irish
Hi,
connections.
Sylvia's daughter.
And so is my wife Tina. My wife Tina's great grandfather come from Limerick. They've gone out the window.
And Mummy was in Kent, was born in Kent.
She was indeed, Sunshine. She was indeed, yes.
Yeah.
She's a Kentish maid. That's what she is. That's because she was born in a certain part of Kent. She's known as a Kentish maid. Yeah, bless her. We've got a right few different lines.
They're walking out the window at the minute. Yes, that's where spirit comes and goes in my house, in and out of the window. The one sat right behind us. Only the animals come in the door.
Mainly the horse.
Mainly horses.
I'm from the south. Yes, it basically. I'm from a little place called Rumwell, just outside Taunton in Somerset. That's where I was really born. I was born in a cottage, actually, a farm cottage. Nice stone building it is. Nice stone building with the old-fashioned Gothic windows and that.
Nice.
Yeah, very much so. It was up for sale a couple of years back, probably 5-6 years back, and it was going. Just bear in mind, it's just a small cottage. It was going for 250,000. Yeah, I said to her, buy that.
This question here.
No.
Is there a way to avoid a spirit you don't want to hear from? Abusive stepdad. I have previously British life as his mother.
I'm confused with that. Example, abusive stepdad. I had previous British life as his mother. How could you have had an abusive stepdad when you were his mother? Or are you saying that your stepfather was abusive and in a previous life you were his mother? Is this what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. I can very, very simply ask, if you send me a message, I can quite simply send someone in there to deal with it for you. I'm in an open circle, and when I read, I can get maybe 4 pieces of info. How do I get more? Just sit there and relax, Sylvia's daughter. What is your name, Sylvia's daughter, anyway? You know, you can't be Sylvia's daughter. You have to have a name, surely to God. Basically, what you do is you ask for more. You know, people have a tendency to think, oh, you know, how do I do this? How do I do that? You've got a connection there. Talk to them. Ask them. Don't be afraid. Just say, hey, you know, give me some more. I need some more. I need to know what it's all about. Be nosy. That's what I always say. Be nosy. Just ask for more.
Thank you. With ability strengthening, I'm afraid he may show up. He just passed 2 weeks ago.
That's not a problem, Teresa. We can guide him into the light.
Like being what?
Yeah, that's Mariana Harris saying. Is that why I can sense you
behind you in the window?
Behind you in the window, like you're being watched. Yes,
that's
because that is a spirit queuing up by my window, waiting to be let in for the particular read, and my gatekeeper guide has the queue in their order that they're going to be read in.
Yeah. Right. Do you understand that now, Dad?
Yeah. I've sport. I mean, that's Mumsy and I. When we went on our honeymoon, we went into this pub. We decided to have a dinner in this pub one night. So we were sitting there.
Pamela, her name is.
With regard to me, I do have a tendency to wander off. We'll say. I have this glazed look, and she said to me, she said, "Yeah," she says, who are you talking to?" I said, I'm not. I'm here, love." And she said, no, you're talking to someone. You've got that glazed look again. And it was a lovely old day, and I was chatting away to her. She was really nice, and
but we do not do medical at all. It's against the law in this country to do medical questions.
I was trying to chat away with her, and she started talking about her son, and her son was a famous author in the UK, and obviously he's in spirit as well. And she was describing all these different places where they lived and that, and we were out the next day wandering around, and there was all these different bloody plaques of where these people lived. It's just we're walking up this street on a bloody hell. Yeah.
Hi, Mark Thomas. Yeah. Unfortunately, we do not do medical answers or anything medical.
And purely simply, it's against the law in the UK.
Yeah.
Hi, Dawn. As much as we would like to, don't get me wrong, we can't. It's against the law. Witchcraft Act and all that business.
Yeah. Yeah, in regards to myself, I do have my gatekeeper guide organising a queue of people behind me, and they always appear to me like they're basically walking through the window as if it's a door. What actually is being created behind me is a portal so that they can come in from the world of spirit and communicate through myself and my guides with the person that I'm reading, and then they go back the same way, and then the next one comes in. When I used to do churches, what used to be really hilarious is at times is I'd see them all queued up right next to me in the order they're going to be read, like a big long queue at a train station waiting to buy their tickets. And at the top of the queue would be my gatekeeper, where it is for that particular night. And he sat there saying, "Right, next, please." And I can hear them all chit-chatting about, "Oh, can I go in front of you? Because I really want to be quick, because you might leave." And they're arguing amongst themselves. And he's standing there saying, "Don't move!"
Yeah. Mine, I know when I've done like theatre and what have you, I've had people come up in the audience during the break and they turn and said, "Oh, I've seen a queue as long as you don't know what behind you there or at the side of you." You know what I mean? Yeah, I know they're there. So it's like a production line basically. One in, one out, one in, one out, one in, one out. But when I'm at home and I do them, they're literally just everywhere. They are literally just everywhere. You know, there's no given way of sort of coming in. They're just all standing around watching, see what's going on. You know, and they do it all. In all fairness to themselves, they do sort themselves out. They respect each other, and they allow each individual to come in that needs to come in for a particular reason. You know, so yeah, which is nice. Yeah,
I've never ever heard them have arguments about anything. You know, about who's what position in the queue.
Yeah.
Like yourself,
We've already answered that.
Yeah, I've saw myself getting ready to go up and work at a church for a clairvoyant night, special clairvoyant night that we're holding in the church hall. And while I was getting washed in the shower, one of them appeared in the shower with me. He's like, "Can you tell me, Mum, this, that, and that? You got 2 hours yet, and I'm naked in the shower. Step back a bit or you'll get wet."
Yeah. It's like the other week, wasn't it, when we were chatting? Like we often the three of us often do chat a lot behind the scenes. We really do. And I was saying to you about how that guy had come in and he was 3 weeks in advance of where I was going to be. Told me where his wife was going to sit, told me what she was going to wear, what her hair was going to be like. And sure enough, 3 weeks later, I turn up at this place, and there she is, sitting exactly where he said, wearing exactly what he said, and her hair exactly as he said it. Yeah, and I said to her, I said, I had your husband 3 weeks ago. And he said to say where you're going to be sitting, and I'll be like, oh my God.
Yeah. And then Paul and I have been sat in here in the living room watching the telly. And then this little boy in spirit comes in on his little tricycle and he's racing around the living room and the hallway in his little bike, creating havoc, running into the dogs. And
yeah.
So you can't even concentrate in the movie because you're too busy thinking, oh, who's he going to run over next?
Yeah, that's the one that came round here, wasn't it? I was on one night and he was
playing with your library books.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you had that card came out, didn't it? I found that box of cards. It's behind the books.
Oh, there you go.
So, yeah. I cannot read on demand, only if I feel something can I follow it. You'll get used to that, Pamela. Funny I attend spiritual churches in the UK on Zoom. You've probably seen me then, Pamela.
Yeah. Then the other lad who walked into the living room and says, I'm just going to pop in the pool. And he was wearing my swimming trunks. And I was like, okay, how are you going to get the lid off? Oh, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
I lets the dog out about an hour later after we'd finished being on, doing our stint. And there he's playing in the thing quite happily in the pool. I couldn't see the lid anywhere, so he obviously dematerialized it. And he comes back in, soaking wet, dripping water all over the carpet, and says, "Can I borrow a towel?"
And there was water in the kitchen.
And there was wet footprint in the kitchen where he'd actually come in the kitchen to come into the living room.
Yeah, he did indeed. He did indeed. Bless him. He was flying there and every bloody way. And I thought, my God, slow it down. I was saying, slow it down for God's sakes. Yes, he stayed all night. Bless him, Mikey.
Yeah, and then we've had a horse park itself in here all night after a reading.
Well,
that was Heidi Corona's.
Yeah, that was Heidi Corona's horse. It stayed all night.
Yeah, he is. He is as he wants to be, Tanya. Still a child, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and
do you want another Coke?
Yes, please. And while he was drying himself in the living room, he helped himself to one of our beers.
There we go. See, there we go. That's what I keep saying to Mumsy. I keep saying it's not me drinking the whiskey, Mumsy. It's spirit.
It's I'm spirit to.
Oh, sorry again, Tom. What are you sorry for, Tracy?
Yeah, I'm saying spirit do some amazing things.
Oh God, yeah, absolutely.
You just have to really brace yourself for what would seem completely impossible or improbable, but whatever it is, spirit can do it. And you just have. You do get to have a good giggle with them at times when you see some of the stuff they can do.
Oh, it's all right, Tracy. Dribble away every day. We came down South Wales one time to visit Tina's cousin, and we were in the bedroom. And I felt something was odd. It was definitely odd. Anyway, we went to bed, and the following morning I woke up. My crossing chain had been taken off my neck and hung on the side of the bed. So I went absolutely berserk. I hunted the person down, we'll say, and dispatched them. Put it that way.
Mhm.
You're paranoid, are you, Tracy? Oh, well, there you go, you see. See, you see, that must have been a very good dribble reading you had, Tracy. She's paranoid now, you see, with dribble readings. You say, what can I say?
Yeah.
So, Tanya, I was in this, as I say, this Air Force base. 200 cars, military cars, were sort of parked up on the runway, and basically all their lights turned on, all their radios turned on, all the cars started up, and there was no keys in them, and there was nobody in them. They went berserk. They went berserk on that airfield. They really
I like
did.
that. I like that though.
From Wendy.
From Wendy.
Yeah. Blaming every naughty thing he did. Oh yeah, well, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. I don't know about you two, but I couldn't talk as a child about what I was seeing and what was going on because it had been beaten out of me, you know. So
Yeah. I couldn't because of it was all churchy, all stuff around, you know, and it was always only Jesus is the medium. No one else can do that and all that. So that's what I got drummed into me. Yeah. And yeah, I went and got baptized in the Pentecostal church and all this and that. And
did you learn gymnastics? Because they do happy clappy, handsprings and cartwheels up and down the aisle there.
And when I told the pastor there about my sexuality, he told me I wasn't welcome in his church and I'd never be allowed to give a sermon. So I basically told him where to go. And yeah. And
well, you've got Mumsy and Daddykins now, haven't you, son?
I know, and I'm proud to have you.
You know.
And we love you to pieces.
Oh, bless you. Thank you.
Yeah.
My husband came in and told me the lights were on. And you literally have to pull the knob out and turn them on. Oh, God, that happens all the time when I was.
There we have it.
All the time.
Yeah, and you always blame me.
Yeah, I always blame you for leaving lights on, but it's actually the lights on and play in the room.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, Jeremiah's on.
Hello, Jeremiah. Where's he at?
I think he's on the Paul Luke funnel. I don't know what platform this one's on.
You just can't get the stuff these days, can you?
Yeah. Yeah, I got into trouble one time when my spirit friend Sam and I, we went swimming down a river it's called the Devon. And we had, obviously I was down there I had my towel and I had my swim shorts and he didn't have a towel. So we stripped off, went in for a swim, and then we had to share a towel to dry off and come back. And she's like, why is the towel covered in coal dust? And that was because Sam, you know, being a Victorian kid, you know, he'd work in the pit, he'd work up the chimneys and everything else, and he was covered in all that sort of black, sooty type coal dust. And it was always on him. So even when he went swimming, it didn't wash off. And when he was drying himself, your towel got covered in it, but it didn't move any marks from him.
Yeah. It's like that psychic drawing I showed you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Where little Sammy, bless him, my Victorian chimney sweep, who got stuck up the chimney and he passed away there. And he couldn't resist. He had to have his finger up his nose. He couldn't resist. Every time the artist tried sort of drawing him different, he kept putting him back, taking his hand back and drawing the finger, sticking up his nose.
Hiya, Donaway.
Gemmet, if you ever get the chance, have a look at a film called The Lost Children with Jane Seymour in. Absolutely fabulous film. Absolutely fabulous. You really love that. It's about a lady in America who basically has these dreams, and basically she was a reincarnation of a lady who lost her life in Ireland, and she went there looking for the family. And it's a really beautiful film.
Hi, Lisa Pullen. The lovely Lisa Pullen is on.
Yeah, I'm sure it's called The Lost Children. It's Jane Seymour. Hi, Lisa. You'll have to get in touch with me about getting an evening done for me there.
Yeah. We're doing okay, thank you, Donna. I'll tell you something. Donna Boy is so gifted with her art things that she's done. I've shown you the crosses she's done for us.
What is my individual mission or missions in this current incarnation? Now you say, Alon, that means you're looking for a reading. See, you've got to be cute. You've got to watch these, You've got to watch them. Anywhere at all of sneaking past. What do you do when you're told a family member is ill by a medium? I trust them.
That should never, ever be said.
No.
That is against all rules. We never do medical or anything.
I have on occasion, there was one occasion in Berkshire. I was doing an evening in Berkshire, and there was a young girl sitting at the front, and I had to go to her with a message. And the message was that her mum was in hospital, and she was seriously ill with cancer, and that the medical profession were giving her the wrong medication. And I said that you'd have to have a word with the doctors, because I'm being made aware here she's been given the wrong medication. The upshot of that was the next day she went to the hospital. She had a word with the doctors. The doctors then went through her mum's condition and what medication she was on. And the upshot of it was that they had to actually fly by helicopter different medication from Bristol to Berkshire for this lady, because they were indeed giving her the wrong medication. And she was very quickly losing her life where she wouldn't have done, and they were able to have her mum there for Christmas, and they had a good Christmas. Otherwise she wouldn't have been there. So there's ways and means of how they come through, how they approach certain things, but I mean, it was lovely, because every time I saw the young girl after that was, you've saved her for the family for Christmas, which is nice. It's nice. Yeah.
That's quite a nice question.
It was.
If a person has spiritual abilities in this life, is it easier for them to come through once they pass?
Yes, very much so. Very much so. Yeah. I had a lady come through one time. She actually, the very second she passed away, she came through to me. I was sitting minding my own business one day. 2:10 it was, a Tuesday afternoon. And it was weird, because she was standing next to me. And I said, "Oh, hello. Aren't you meant to be in hospital?" And she said to me, I've just passed away. I says, "Oh, right, that's nice." And she says, "Well, yeah," she says, "it is." She says, "But I want to talk to you about something." I says, "Oh, okay then." So she started talking about her funeral and about how they were carrying the coffin into the church, and it got stuck in the doorway. So they had a hell of a job to sort of wang it around it, because it got jammed. So they had to. There was a right palaver went on, and she then went on to talk about the actual the spread that was going to be there for the week afterward. She said what food was going to be left, what food was going to be untouched. She talked about how her children were arguing over an amethyst ring that she had, and all this stuff was going on. So I rang a friend up that night, and she tells me, oh, she's at, well, I'll let you know when the funeral is. Whatever. I said, fair enough. Well, the funeral was on the Friday. She rang up on the Friday night. She said, oh, she says, it's totally correct, Tom. She said the coffin got stuck in the doorway, so they never chopped it, sort of unjam it and get it in, because she was quite a sizable lady, we'll say. And then she says, when we went back to the wake in the afternoon, all this food that was left, exactly as she said it was, the argument that pursued with the amethyst ring with the son and daughter, so it was all totally correct. And she told me the very second she passed away. And I said to this friend, I said, look, I says, you'll have to find out, I says, when she passed away, I says, because it's weird, I says, she was standing at 2:10. And she said to me, she says, she actually passed away this afternoon at 2:10. So the very second she passed away, she was standing next to me, telling me all this business, what was going on Friday ahead.
Have you ever been asked by victims of crime that have taken their lives and been shown by that poor spirit who the perpetrator was?
Have you been asked by a victim of a crime that has taken their life?
The person who's done it.
Yeah.
So the victim of the crime had taken their life. Eh?
I think what she's trying to say is that
yes, Amanda.
Have you ever been contacted by a victim of a murder and told who the person is that did it?
I was approached one time. I was doing an evening one night in Kent, special evening, and one of the last messages that I was giving out for the evening was a family sitting in the back of this place, and it was about a young girl that had been murdered, and all the details that were coming through. Oh yes. And I said, look, I says, I'm not being funny. I said, but this is. She's telling me now this is a court case, and it's on in the courts at this present time. And he said, oh yes. I said, well, I'm sorry. I said, I'm going to have to step back. I said, because I mean, who's to say at the end of the day that I could prove where I was at a particular time? Do you know what I mean? When you know so much information about a crime and what have you, it can be difficult. Then I was in Berkshire. I was in Newbury in Berkshire, and another young girl came through who had been stabbed to death. And it was like, oh my God, it's coming out of the woodwork. So I had to spit to them, really, so it was different. Yeah.
How long, because I know we've been told different to how you, how long after death do the spirits come through?
The very second, Tracy. With me, it's the very second.
Yeah. Do you believe that they go to healing as well?
Oh yeah, they go to healing, but they do have a tendency to come through the very second they pass.
Yeah.
We
got told a year and a half, 2 years.
No, it's not. It's not. I was in a church in Sunderland one night, and I was in a circle. Well, I'm saying a circle. It was because it was a long thin room. So there's 2 rows of seats each side, and I was sitting there minding my own business, and this lady came through, and she was banging on about how happy she was now that she passed, that she was with her husband. Can you talk to my daughter, please? My daughter's sitting behind you. So I turned around and says, I says, I've got a lady here, and I've described the woman, how she passed and that she's quite happy she's with her husband, and her husband apparently it's mum and dad. And she said, oh my goodness, she says, she just passed away last night. So yeah, they do come through very, very quick as far as me.
Can I answer this question? Do spirits come to you, or do you call spirits to you?
They come to me.
I'd say when we meditate and that and things like that, they know, they already know what is happening.
Oh yeah.
And it's like what Luke and Dad said. They actually have a queue waiting. So yeah, they come to us. We don't call them.
Yeah, there's if you watch Hollywood movies, you'll get all these mediums around a table, and they're all linking hands and saying, "Concentrate, concentrate. You're meant to be concentrating." And then you'll hear them saying, "Is there anybody there?" That's a whole load of baloney. Yeah, we do not call spirits. Spirit comes to us.
Yeah.
So if anybody tells you they call down the spirits, they're talking a load of hogwash.
Yeah, well, like Mumsy last night, wasn't it?
Yeah.
She was sitting there, she was pontificating, she was drifting off into her transcendental state. And she said, "Oh, I can say them coming in."
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny. That really was funny.
Yes, I would answer that yes.
Yeah, Amanda, you get so many that when they're lying there on a bed of sickness and they're preparing to go, we'll say, that there is a tendency that they will see a lot of spirit around that bed.
Yeah. Yeah, you can ask as many questions as you like, Amanda. It's no problem. The more the merrier.
It happens all the time, Teresa. It happens all the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it could be the supermarket and spirits come through. What do you do? Oh my God, Tracy. Oh, do you remember when I was talking about that woman who was looking for the booze and what have you?
Yeah.
Oh God. Here's a one for you, Tracy. I was minding my own business. I was in Sainsbury's, or Saver Centre as it was known in them days, and I was wandering around, and this couple came in and they said, "Our daughter's over there in that aisle. Can you go over and have a chat?" And I was thinking, "Oh my God, what's going on?" Anyway, I ended up down this aisle eventually, and this lady was saying she was very much looking very intently at the booze in this aisle. And I said, "What am I going to say to her?" And they said, "Oh, her and her husband want to commit suicide. They're going to leave our grandchildren in this world and they're going to commit suicide because they've lost a lot." And basically, it was a case of they were going to lose their home, they were going to lose their business and everything. So they wanted to commit suicide. Their husband had this deal, this pact that he was going out with his wife. And it was all over a company that owed them £10,000. The company had paid the check, but the husband had forgot about it because he'd put it in the wrong ledger. He put it in the previous year's ledger. So I was explaining all this to this lady. Anyway, she went home because she rang me up whenever it was. And she says, I said to my husband, "I've been talking to this gentleman in the store, and he said you put the check in the wrong ledger." And, so can we have a look? And he turned and said, "Oh no," he said, I'm not interested in all that nonsense." She said, "Just humour me." Anyway, she went into the office. She picked out this old ledger, and sure enough, there was the £10,000 check. Saved their lives, saved their business, saved their home, and they lived on happily ever after. So, which was nice. So, yes, depends on who you are, what you are, and how you go about it, basically. More black at you too, Kelly. She's full of free and easy kisses, isn't she?
Amanda says, if they're not sick though, and it's sudden.
Yeah, it can be, because I mean I've brought people through who basically they've come out of the body before the actual accident, or You know,
I've had a few like that myself.
Yeah, and you know they go out of the body, so they know there's something going on when they've gone out of the body, and they're standing there looking at themselves. You know what I mean? Freaks them out a bit, but yeah, it does happen.
I've always had contact with spirit, but my mum passed nearly 6 months ago, and she hasn't come to me. Why do you feel mum's spirit would wait, especially a mother, given they come? Can I try and answer this one, please, Dad? From my personal experience, if my mum come through to me, is it my mum actually coming through, or is it my mind playing tricks on me? And I feel that is why mothers don't really come through like that. It's because of, is it your own? You would never know whether it is your own mind or spirits, so you'll always be questioning it again and again and again. That's what I feel anyway.
This is why a medium should never try to get a message for themselves, because it could be what they're wanting to think or what they're wanting to believe, basically.
Yeah.
You
it's
know?
like we went to a certain church in Berkshire, and we was in this open circle, and this bloke actually turned around and said, I don't need a reading, I have straight through connection with my family. And I just thought, what a pillock. What a pillock.
What a wally.
Wasn't it?
Yeah. Sad state of affairs. Sad state of affairs.
Yeah. Is there anything we can do on this side to make spirit communicate easier or clearer?
Well, there is a few things you can do.
Meditate.
Meditation helps you get closer to your guides, know your guides, and helps you sense the presence of spirit and communication from your guides. Also, you have to understand that spirit actually operate on a higher vibration. So you have to be able to raise your vibrations up. And the best way I've found to do that is actually fill the room with love and laughter. Laughter lifts the mood, and as the mood lifts, the vibrations lift, and communication becomes clear as a day. I hear spirit through my human ears. I also hear them speak to me in my mind. I also see spirit, and for the benefit of making communication easier for me, when they talk to me and I'm looking at them, their lips move and form the words, but the voice I actually hear is either in my ears or in my mind. It does take a lot of practice, but the more you practice, the easier it becomes. Some people, it's overnight. Other people work at it for years. But it's all about clearing your mind of clutter of everyday life that gets in the way, and making time for spirit. So I would suggest having a very, very regular meditation time, and listen for the still small voice.
Amanda, can I just say something, please? Right, you've given us all this information about your sister. All I will say is be careful what you say, because we do not, because you've given us all that, someone on here, I'm not saying they would, or anyone here, could actually turn around and say to you, oh, I have got your sister here. Yeah, she died unexpectedly Christmas Eve 2022. So, because you've given that all that information,
It's not
and
true.
then they charge you what they like, so you get more messages. we always say just yes, no. Do not feed the medium because at the moment I'm totally full. Are you, Dad?
Yes, absolutely.
And did I say that right?
Yeah, you did. But for Amanda, let's just say it was, and no pain. Beautiful girl, beautiful light, beautiful soul. It's as simple as that. Simple as that.
Oh, yeah, right. The body standing, looking, spirit looking at your body. Yes, that does happen, Tracy. I've had many occasions where spirit have come to me in a reading, and they have said the very same thing as you've just written there. And I've been reading for a relative. Sometimes it's been a parent, and it's their young boy or the young girl that's been in a motorcycle accident, and literally the individual's gone over the bonnet of a car or into the side of a truck, and the spirit keeps on going and rolls back to its feet on the other side, and they walk back round as if just for milliseconds not realizing that they've passed, and then they stand there looking at their self.
Is it a bit
lying on the ground?
Like the film Ghost with Patrick Swayze, the way that happened?
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes it's a bit like that. So
that actually happened to me. I was going through an operation in Cheltenham, and I had respiratory arrest. Mumsy doesn't know this, but I was actually standing there watching myself. Yeah, quite freaky actually. It's quite freaky. It's a weird sensation. Yes, it's a weird sensation. Put it that way.
Yeah. So Amanda, please do not feed the mediums. Let them tell you.
That's what she's.
The only time you will get the truth.
Yeah, that's what she's put. Yes, I know you get fake people.
Yeah.
So she does know that, buddy. She does know that. Yeah.
Had my step-niece messaged me, and all it said was, "Can you keep a secret?" Most people would be like, "Of course." All right. Okay.
That was something else I went through. No, not the pregnancy bit, but I did tell someone that they were pregnant, and the family member said, "Oh my God, she's just had a miscarriage." Oh God, he's told her that, and it was true. It was true.
Oh.
Yeah. And what's that? I've just been intrigued with spirits since she passed. Oh. That's understandable, Amanda. It is understandable.
Yeah. I feel that would you really be ready to actually hear from your sister at the moment? That may be the reason she's not, because don't know how you'd handle her coming through at the moment.
I think she would be son, because she'd be relieved. You know, it's like a lot of things. You know, when people pass away, they are looking for answers, and you know, you find that with regard to people, there is a tendency that if only they'll come through, because they think that perhaps it's something that they've done, something they've said, or whatever, you know, or they haven't been there for them. And it's like that lady on that telephone phoning that I did on a radio show in America, where that lady's mom came through. 50 years she'd been waiting. 50 years, you know. She thought she'd done something wrong to her mom, but she hadn't, you know. But it's just the way it was.
Tracy, me personally, I don't believe in hell. Me personally.
Do you know what? I did a deep trance night up in Hereford, and this particular night, one of my guides, when he was in, apparently he was asked, about hell and heaven and what have you, and about reincarnation. And he turned around and said, you know, the place we live in is classed as heaven. The place you live in is classed as hell, because that's where you get the old saying, hell on earth.
Yeah.
And he explained it in such a way, apparently, that it was really nice, you know.
Yeah. And that is what I meant when I said, personally, I don't believe in hell, because this is hell where we're living now.
Right, yeah. That's what Amanda's just put.
Yeah, yeah.
And she said yes to the other one as well, where she was ready, basically. That's it.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting on the way things go and that.
Mm.
We're not doing messages tonight. We're on tomorrow night. If you want to come and watch us tomorrow night, we'll be on this page tomorrow from 9 o'clock. Yeah, 9 o'clock. Yeah, 9 o'clock till 11 o'clock UK
9
time.
o'clock till 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
2 hours again, son.
That's Friday.
Oh, it's
That's
Thursday.
2
No,
hours
we're
again,
off tomorrow. I'm losing my head. We're off tomorrow. I keep thinking it's Thursday. Thursday today. Sorry.
That's 2 hours again, son. Mumsy will not be pleased.
Yeah, yeah. You're in the UK. So Friday at 9 p.m. We are doing live. We'll be on this page from 9 p.m. to 11. So yeah. But tonight it's just you. I've shown you the real us, and if you want to ask questions about us, you can do. On the Double Trouble at Home page, if you want to follow us there, I put up all the dates where we are and what we're doing. But today is just a let our hair down day. Yes, more than welcome, Diane.
Tracy, I've many occasions been over that side. 8 occasions in this lifetime. Good God. Where I've come back and it's absolutely beautiful. The vibrancy of the colours is absolutely amazing. You will be shocked. You will be shocked.
How long does life? Hold on. How long does life reviews take? I've heard the concept of time is difficult on the other side.
There's no such thing as time on the other side. Time is a material concept. Spirit do not believe in it whatsoever. What you are going through in, say, your lifetime in this world is a mere drop in the ocean in the spirit world. It's as simple as that. And your review is when you go over to the spirit side of life, you go into the halls of knowledge. You've got a big volume book there that will actually show you your life. And, you know, you will go through that. And it doesn't take long. It doesn't take long, considering now how you, how to put this, how when you're in the spirit world, it's infinite. So therefore, what can be mere seconds could be a whole lifetime here. That's putting it in the concept of time, basically. I still don't know why I never see Double Trouble live. Only Paul's profile lets me know. Well, there we go. That's it. Yeah.
I'll have to have a look in that because you are a member of Double Trouble, aren't you? So maybe I need to add it in with when I put the posts up or something. I don't know. And mostly we're on other people's platforms.
Hiya, Joel. How you doing, buddy? What if there is people on the other side you don't want to say? Well, it's your choice at the end of the day, Amanda. If you don't want them to sort of carry on with that sort of reading message or whatever, you can say, look, I'd rather move on from them, and the medium should do that out of respect. It's as simple as that, really.
One thing that I do, me personally, I get upset with is like when you call a name and they totally blank you, and then when Luke like does a ask anyone if they want a reading, they come straight up. Please, all I ask is if you don't want a card, wax card, just say no, thank you. I won't be offended.
Yeah, all I would say is show some respect.
Yeah.
Doesn't cost a lot.
No. Hi, Joseph. How are you, buddy?
How does spirit make allowances for the human experience of time and emotions? Surely they must stand as significant to us.
They don't actually. They come and stand by your bed at 3 o'clock in the bloody morning. It's like, oh, for God's sake, I'm trying to sleep here.
I wouldn't like to say how many times I've had the similar experience.
Oh, God.
Sometimes it's been little kids, and it's like, will you come and play with me, please?
Oh, time is no concept to them. That's the whole thing, And because there's no concept, they'll come whenever they want to, basically, to have a chat with you. Oh.
What does it mean when the community of spirit is around you? Does it mean your ancestors or angels?
That's an interesting one.
Well,
that is an interesting one.
From experience, a community of spirit is around me. I would describe that as there being a group of persons in spirit around me. And normally I know exactly when they're incoming, shall we say, because my etheric energy band, which is we're all surrounded by energy. Some people call it an aura, and your aura can expand quite wide. And when a spirit person comes in contact with my aura, that's when I know they're there. And your aura can expand and it can shrink. It depends on, it's affected by your emotions, your mood, if you're tired or wide awake and all that sort of stuff. So when people talk about community, it's not necessarily a term I would use, but it's just saying that there is spirit around you. And it doesn't mean it's your ancestors. It could be family, it could be friends, it could be people that have known you in the past when you were a baby, like neighbors. It could be people just basically wanting to come in and stand at the end of your bed and have a conversation because they're bored. Angels are a different form of spirit entirely, and they are there for a particular reason. For example, they may be there to protect you. They may be there to watch over you as and guard you when you sleep. They may be there to warn you of approaching danger, for example. They're like messengers. They deliver messages to you of importance. You heard the term guardian angel. Well, you could say that a guardian angel is a loose term because it could be referring to what we call as your spiritual protectors and guardians, and not necessarily an angel. But you do on occasion have guardian angels around you when you are in what you could describe as a situation of mortal danger. Being an ex-soldier, when I was involved in the war, I saw angels around me when I was in Gulf War One. They didn't say anything. They were just there surrounding me while I was attending to a wounded soldier. So you could say they were guardian angels sent there to protect me while I was doing the task of saving an injured soldier's life on the battlefield. So, it's a hard one. It depends a lot on the situation you're in as to whether you see angels around you. But the term community of spirit is not one I tend to use.
No, mate.
Yeah.
It's like last night when I was on the Signs of the Afterlife. While I was working away, they were all around me, but they were all watching the screen as well. You know what I mean? It's not a community. It's just a load of people coming forward, wanting to be recognised. Basically, they've all got their own individual ways and means when they're over there. You know what I mean? It's just they all congregate together at a particular time.
And like one time, I think Luke told you about it when we was in that circle, and Luke actually said, "I see spirit. I see like someone else." And the lady who was running it to him said, "No, spirit said. Spirit said."
Yeah.
But yes, spirit does say a lot of things, but also you can actually see the spirit.
Yeah. It's sad when that happens. Do you believe everyone has a time on them when they're supposed to pass? Amanda, there's a certain belief which I go by, which I have done for years now, is that you choose your life, your existence when you're here. You choose your timeline, and you fulfill that experience, that timeline, and then you return to spirit. End of.
Is that what they mean by the palm reading with the?
Yes.
When they say you've got a long lifeline or short.
Yeah, it could be that. Yeah. But others as well just have it as like, when they come into this world, it's a case of, why did I choose this life or what have you? But you learn through experience on that life that you've chosen, Yeah. Deep joy. Yes.
We got a great night on Saturday. We got the lovely Stacey Sparkles.
Oh yeah.
With us. Yes. 7:30. Yeah, till 9:30. That's going to be fun.
I like that, Teresa. I do like that. Don't disturb me in his sleep unless urgent, and don't disturb me in the bath. Oh God!
That's in water. That is when you're at your most spiritualist. When you're around water.
It's an energy flow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Water is a conductor basically at the end of the day. So I always recommend that if you've got a bath, meditate in the bath, because the energy flow is absolutely lovely. It really is. Yeah, and it's fun. I've only had one dream of my sister. Well, she's come through then, Amanda. And sometimes, it only takes that one dream, doesn't it, to know that she's safe, that she's well, and that, she's come through to you as you wanted to see her.
I just got a lovely message from one of the people that follow us. Because of she's just apologising for a typo she done. And she said, "Blessings, Paul and Luke. I truly love my wax cards. What an amazing read you did for me. I resonate so very much. I wanted you to know I'm saying she's going to be sending us a donation, bless her. And she's got really bad finance at the moment. So,
oh, bless her.
So yeah, she's actually, I took her breath away with the reading and the wax card. I've actually sent her the wax card.
Yeah.
And she put a lovely review up.
Yes, Teresa, it does. It strengthens your connection because water, if you understand the pipework going down into the ground and the water flow, it's an energy form. And what it does, it gives you more clarity and it helps you to energize more. Very much so.
Hiya, Catherine.
What's the other gentleman's page? I've been called a gentleman, boys. Shall I go back into my posh accent?
Oh, I do declare.
It's in my name.
Tom Dodds.
It's in my name, Tom Dodds.
Yeah, Father Dodds.
Yeah. Are you actually, you're following, but are you actually in our page? Because you can choose to be a part of the page as well, Amanda.
Yes, the other gentleman's name is Father Dodds.
Yeah,
there you go.
You're following us, but when did you sort that? Because I can just check it now.
So, Father Dodds.
That's me. What do you require, old boy?
Well, I'm just saying how astoundingly nice it is for you to be called a gentleman.
Yeah, there we are, my lovely. You are now.
It's what can one say? You know, it's quite sort of taken aback, really.
You can go whoop whoop.
Yeah. It should be with you within the next couple of days, Mariana. We was a bit late posting them, weren't we?
It is indeed, Amanda. It is indeed.
But yeah, it should be there within the next couple of days. No, if not, if it's not there by Monday, give us another message and I'll sort something out.
If you have a look on Double Trouble at Home, Amanda, you'll see that I'm admin on there. Just click on my name and that'll take you directly to me.
Yes, and then you'll scream.
Ah! frightfully sorry about that, old boy.
Yes.
I'd rather sort of let out a scream. Oh God, and Bennett, look at that. Oh,
it's on the videotape.
No.
She did say hello. She did say hello though, Dad.
Oh,
she did say hello. Yeah, it is on the ticket tape. We're only doing question and answers today, Catherine.
Yes, it's got good evening shed. That's what she put. Good evening shed.
Well, she said hello, so that was polite.
We're so used to sort of jumping up quick and kiss my bass, aren't we, son?
Yes, we are. And I have actually got the t-shirt on underneath.
Oh, there we go. Then there we go. Yes, there we go.
And I've got my Kiss My Bass boxer shorts on.
Oh, there we go.
She can't follow you because of there's no button there.
Well, there should be. There should be. Let me have a look for you, Amanda. Let me have a look for you. Hold on. Oh, yeah.
We're on Friday if you want messages, Catherine. It's going to try and add you, Amanda.
I can't add you to my friends list, Amanda, because you're obviously not open to friends requests. So there's your answer. I can't comment. Doesn't allow me to comment.
It must be your things as well, Dad. Your security things.
No problem.
Amanda, I've just sent you a message.
Yeah. What
Sorry,
determines is spirit present as an
Apparition.
apparition versus an orb?
Well, you see an orb floating around, you see spirit standing in front of you. Hey! I mean, you know,
Can't argue with that. Can't
No.
argue with that.
where you see this figure standing in front of you or somebody floating around as a little ball. Yeah. It's a sensible answer, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When spirit manifest into a
Figure.
form that you recognize, which is basically a person, it takes up quite an amount of energy for them to do so. When a spirit is just traveling around, an orb is a less energetic form that they can take. Because let's face it, they may visit you at home in the form of an orb just to see how you're doing. And if they wish to speak with you, then they may wish to take the form of the person that you would recognize them as.
I'm always with you, Teresa.
Yeah. So if they're not having a chinwag with you, they may just appear as an orb. If they're going to chinwag with you, they may well appear as the form that you recognize them as.
Yeah. Or a little floater, as one would say. What can one say? You know. It is a serious answer, though, Teresa.
Yeah.
You know, they're either standing in front of you in all their glory, or they're floating around. Oh,
Is Tracy Donnelly Smith still here?
no idea, buddy.
Because normally she talks quite a lot, but tonight she's not.
Oh, she has been. She has been.
Mm.
And Diane said good night. So good night to you, Diane, as well.
Yeah, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's gone very
we're
quiet.
on again next Wednesday as well. I know some people may have saw it yesterday where they said the 14th Tom was on Signs of the Afterlife.
Yeah.
He's not. He's
I'm
with
on
us.
here. I'm on here.
Yeah. But we're on Thursday on Signs of the Afterlife next Thursday.
Well,
do you want to do next Wednesday? Would you like to do a half getting to know the mediums and another half of mediumship?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah.
That sounds like a plan, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yes. So half we'll do question and answers and get to know the mediums. The other half we will actually do mediumship.
Yeah, we'll show you some mediumship.
Yes.
And
Wes?
some tall ship and some short ship.
That sounds a bit. That sounds a bit rude there.
It does now, doesn't it, son?
Yeah.
I just thank God that Mumsy didn't hear that.
Yeah. So do I do my wax or do I do normal mediumship?
Do normal mediumship.
Yeah, okay. Tracy, it's your wedding anniversary next week, isn't it?
Oh, there you are.
There's a good one for you.
Why don't spirit give their names when they come through?
Can I answer?
Sometimes it
Everyone knows a Paul. Everyone knows a David. Everyone knows a Stephen. Everyone knows. Yeah.
Everyone's got a great Aunt Thelma and an Auntie Doris.
Yeah. Tom is not on Signs of the Afterlife next week. He's on this page.
He's on Signs of the Witty Life.
No, he's on Double Trouble. And next week we're going to be doing some Get to Know the Mediums and some mediumship next week. Yeah, it's your wedding anniversary. I know. Because she said last night when the date was coming up, she went, oh, that's my anniversary.
20 years, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she sent me a message. I sent her a message saying about the 14th, and she sent me a message apologising. She was in the wrong. Yeah.
You're very welcome, Teresa. You're very, very welcome.
Yeah, and if you want to join us, Teresa, you're more than welcome. Join up to Double Trouble at Home.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we will be doing some giveaway things as well at some point. One of those, I've got one. I'll show you one thing we are going to be giving away at some point.
I hope you're not giving your body away again, son.
Right. This, one of these.
Air.
Yes.
It's Double Trouble at Home one.
Yes, indeed. I have a one of the Last Supper.
Yeah. So, yeah, we will actually be giving away one of them soon.
I had a beautiful big one of Jesus given to me as a gift, and the one of the Last Supper given to me as a gift.
Go on.
Let me have a look, see if I can.
Yeah. In 2020, I saw a boy apparition. Oh, wow.
I was given to me as a gift.
Yeah. Well, I want that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I was down in Cornwall doing a tour of Cornwall, and this lady bought it for me as a gift. Yeah.
Yeah. I want that. I've got my. Oh, wow. That's two I want now.
That's another gift that was given to me. Yeah.
Right, you read it out, sure.
Right, here's a good question for you. In 2010, I saw a boy apparition, and he had black eyes. After that, I hit my head, third eye area. I had to move from that house he was in. Can they follow you after you have moved? Yes, they can.
Tell us about it.
When we lived in,
you recognize that the fact that you can see them.
Yeah. When we lived in Slough, we had spirit children come visit and basically stayed. We then moved from there to Southend, and the spirit children followed us. We then moved here to Scotland, and they're still here. So spirit can move with you quite easily.
This is quite an interesting one. Is it true people forget their names when they cross? I heard a psychic medium say that once.
No,
Bullshit.
they do not forget their names.
Bullshit.
Language, dear Daddy.
Oh, yes, sorry, old boy, yes. How do I put it then? Bull poop, old boy.
Hogwash.
Yes. No, that is incorrect.
What do you mean bull poop's incorrect? What are you trying to say, old boy?
No, I'm just answering her question politely.
All right, okay.
That is incorrect, Teresa.
Yes, very much incorrect. Load of rubbish. If you've gone to a psychic or medium and you've said, "Oh, have you got a name?" Which can happen on a regular basis, and there's many a time people have said that to me, and people on the other side of the world, you've described me. She knows who I am. My God, what does she need? What does she want? You know what I mean? And it's their way of copying out, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. When I do reads, I don't give names unless the person I'm actually talking to in spirit wants to give the name. Because what you do find is there are a number of charlatans out there, and they will throw names at you like there's no tomorrow. Spirit don't throw names at you. They'll either give the medium a name or they don't. So when you have someone there say, oh, I've got a John, I think he's your brother, I mean your dad. Oh, no, it's your grandfather. Oh, no, he's your uncle. That's basically charlatans. If the spirit wishes to give a name, they will do so. If they would rather the medium describes them, which 9 times out of 10 is the way I work, then the medium will describe them, because you will know what your great aunt Thelma looks like. You know, whether she's 5'5" or 6'6", large build, skinny, or whatever. You will know by the description if that is your great aunt Thelma or not.
Yeah. Hi, Kathleen. Yes, they can, Tracy. The very second I had somebody contact me one day, the very second that they were in connection with their loved one in England, a family member in Australia was in connection at the very second. So yes, they can.
No.
What was that? Would someone who disliked me able to have sent this demon boy to harm me, as I did feel that was the case? Yes, they can actually, Mariah.
Oh, I apologise then.
No, they can. A lot of it tends to be thought registered. And it's like if someone takes a dislike to you, or, you know, for some strange and inexplicable reason, they've fallen out with you for whatever blooming reason they want to give, they can send spirit to harm you, basically. Yeah, it can happen.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine, son.
I did, see, what I believe personally is, well, she didn't say whether the person that disliked her has passed or not.
Yeah.
So that's why I was saying no, because if that one that disliked her was in spirit, then no.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe that. I think when you reach spirit, you reach the light.
Yeah. Well, that depends, son. Purely and simply because not everybody recognizes the light straight away. You know, they're on a lower level, we'll say, where you've got your realms and what have you. And you do find that some people who refuse, shall we say, to accept the fact that they've passed.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
World, you know.
Now I'm understanding. She was dabbling with the occult.
Yeah, very much so, Marianne. Very much so. And it's sad that people have a tendency to want to do that sort of thing, because, you know, at the end of the day, when they return to the spirit world, they'll have to face that. When you read in your book, that big tomb that you read when you get over there about your life, the wrongs and the rights that you've done in that life, you see it all. Oh, yeah. And they've got to
There's ways you can find out, Tracy. Ask. They should be able to give you something that will resonate.
Yeah. Another thing you can do as well, Tracy, is that you can go away and ask a family member, and that then becomes excellent evidence, because it proves the point that the medium isn't reading the person as such, especially if you go for a reading, you know, and you don't know who it is. And when you go away and you ask your aunt Thelma, as Luke would say, or whatever, you know, you might find out that, you know, yeah, this person lived and blah, 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 they were in the family and such, you know what I mean? But it's lovely evidence that, because it's proving a point. It is proving an excellent point. Especially if you describe the person and then your loved one then describes the person and shows a picture of that person. You know, it's beautiful evidence. Never had a
You've
private.
never had a private reading. There's a sort of a yes and no with private readings. There's some that you can book and they check your Facebook and everything to get everything. But others, there's some very good mediums like Tom, Luke, and others that are very good. Lisa Pullen.
And yourself, so
yeah, but I don't like to sing
the
myself.
point. That's not the point. We're excellent in our own ways.
Yes. Your family don't believe in it. They're the best people to actually give readings to.
Wow, that's good.
That is good.
That is very, very good.
Yeah, that is. And welcome, Mary.
It does happen. It does happen.
Yes. Are you on? Have you joined the Double Trouble at home, Mary? Because I'm saying you just joined.
Good night, Amy.
Good night, Amy. Hopefully see you on Friday.
Yeah, take care.
9 o'clock. Don't be late.
I'll tell you something, Tracy, right?
Be on time, Amy. We start at 9.
Yeah. We my wife Jane and I were sitting, we'd settle down for the evening, and I did a reading for this young girl about a month or two previous. Her family didn't believe at all in spirit, and this young girl wanted to commit suicide because she'd lost a child through a miscarriage. And basically, because her family didn't believe in it, they thought, because she said, "Oh, I want to go and see a medium and have a reading," they thought that it would tip her over the edge, that she would follow through with committing suicide. And it was the strangest thing, because she came to see me, and I brought this child through, and she was made aware by spirit that through me that she was going to have another child. She didn't believe it. Desperately she wanted to, but she didn't believe it. She went home, and as I say, in that time, suddenly she found out she was pregnant again, straight from one straight into another. So much so that her mother came along for a reading. And as I said, my wife and I were sitting, we just settling down for the evening, about 9 o'clock at night, to start to watch film. And the doorbell went. So my wife went, and she was I could hear her chatting at the door. "Oh, yes, come on in." I thought, "Oh, bloody hell, what's going on now?" You know? Because I get people all the hours of the day and night that call one way or another. And it was this girl's mum. And she then decided she wanted a reading, because suddenly she started to believe, because her daughter had been given the proof that she needed to help her to live in this world still. She decided she wanted to have one. So it does open up doorways. It really does. Yeah. Especially when you can give some nice evidence.
Mary, I can't find you on Double Trouble's page. Sorry, I was just having a look. The Double Trouble at home page, I can't see you on there.
She's put, "Hi, yes, just joined this group." So I know she's on about the what do you call it? The StreamYard.
Oh, find me a medium.
There we go then.
Yeah. But what I'll put is
Yeah, my dad was skeptical non-believer as well.
Yeah.
And when we were living in Slough, when we're feel like being trained to help hone our skills,
Yeah.
by Albert George. Albert gave my dad a reading while he was sitting having a cup of tea on the sofa, and instantly my dad was a believer because he told him something about a bar in the town that only my dad knew about. Even I didn't know the name of it or it even existed because it was well before my time. And he actually brought through the bar owner that knew my dad as a young man before he married my mum. And he was astounded.
Look, not lion.
Yeah, it was a typo.
All right.
Yeah, she meant to put look, but it came out lion, basically. It happens at times.
Hi. Welcome to join us to answer the questions, and we'll let you in. Yes. And one thing we'd like to do is, like, if anyone's actually got like different names or something, like T. Lynn, if you can actually put your actual name on, because it does help us to keep the nasty ones out.
Well, it was also, I mean, bless her, what was it? Somebody's mother, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Came on.
But that Teresa's mother or something.
No, it wasn't Teresa's mother. It was start with an S, I think. Can't remember who it was now. It wasn't Teresa though, because Teresa was T. Lynn.
Yeah. Grace's husband calls her Madge.
Is that Madge Simpson?
Yeah.
Now, me. There's another question from Teresa. But you've just obliterated it.
Sorry.
What is it when you see short movie clips of different time periods? My sister had this. Is it a Claire? Now, if your sister is seeing, shall we say, movie clips or memories of different time periods, it's normally an indication that she has had past life experiences in those places, and that's just her higher self reminding her physical body of those past lives.
Or she's having them at that time.
Yeah.
She could be having flashbacks of experiences that she'd lived in the past.
Mm-hmm.
I've got an actual question though.
What time? It's nearly 10 to 11.
Yeah. I've heard a song and like I've known the words straight away, you know, and I've only just heard it and I can actually sing the song.
Yeah.
Is that because that song's been done in a past life that I actually know the song?
It could be that something that your mum's listened to. Do you know what I mean? While you were being carried as a child.
No, the song hadn't even come out before.
Oh, it hadn't even come out before?
No.
That could be a premonition then. Couldn't it? If you think about it.
It was the first time I'd actually heard that song because it was on the radio at the time. And I was singing along and...
Yeah.
they said, "How do you know that song?"
Yeah.
And I went, "I don't know. I've never heard it before."
Yeah, it can be a premonition,
Mm.
you know, something that you've been given that like a future event type thing, you know.
Mm.
Who's Madge from Benidorm?
I've never watched Benidorm.
Is she not the lady that goes around in a mobility scooter?
Is it?
I'm just
Oh,
guessing. I've never seen the program. We've just seen clippets of it being advertised.
Yeah.
So once again, next week we'll be doing getting to know the mediums and also mediumship. I will not be doing the wax cards. I will be doing mediumship.
Woohoo! Absolutely, absolutely.
Paul
The key.
has my nails
No,
done.
she's saying she's had her nails done.
Oh, send us a pitch. Send us a pic, please, Tracy.
Well, it's different.
Yes. That's what I was wondering. Possibly past life. She passed in 2020, but is one of my recent spirits I sense around me.
Yeah, very much so, Teresa. It can be. She's going through flashbacks, basically, of an experience that she had in the past. Yeah.
Like sometimes when I'm in bed, I actually hear my mum. My mum used to always call me Paulie.
Yeah.
And
no, she used to call you a different name.
Yeah,
for years I thought you were
yeah,
something else.
Yeah, and I've actually heard like she's downstairs. I was up in bed, and she's actually shouting from the bottom of the stairs, "Paulie, come on, get up for school!" And always, and even now, I still hear that.
That's weird because Mumsy sometimes calls you that.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's why I have a freshly ironed school uniform in his wardrobe for him. Just in case one day he does get up and get ready for school.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Approved. Mary, I have approved you.
What's that, Susie saying? Other sister's son, as a toddler, told his father grandpa died before parents told him.
You done that with your...
Yes. When my grandfather passed away, he was walking down the hill, and just before he turned into a corner, which would make him invisible to us, he stopped halfway down the hill and lit a cigarette, and his spirit walked out in front of him. So I knew at that point that he was about to pass.
Love him, Tracy, love him.
So, yeah, I knew before my parents did that grandfather had passed away.
Because he died at the church, didn't he?
Yes. He had a massive heart attack at the church. And I knew that he'd passed away. Because I had that, I saw his spirit basically departing. And then I heard them say, and then I heard them in the kitchen.
Yeah. It's nice when you see them walk through the door. And I mean literally through the door.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So it's going to be quite interesting next week. So I will be putting a post up. The Double Trouble becomes Triple Trouble next week again. I think it is that time that we call it a night now. I suppose Mum's waiting for you to put your eye drops in.
Yeah, that's the ointment. She's got to put along she's basically got to put this line of ointment along underneath the lower eyelid.
Yeah.
Which is, It's not pleasant.
That must make your eyes very sticky
does.
when you wake in the morning.
It does. I've had that.
Well,
It's not nice.
Well, no, it's weird because you've got to close your eyes slowly, then you've got to blink. That sort of disperses it. And it doesn't feel sticky or anything. It feels cold when you start to close your eye.
Yeah.
It's
Remember when,
going on.
remember when I had the laser eye treatment and that ointment I had to put in?
Yeah.
That is the same stuff.
All right. That complete waste of time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hydroscan or something it's called.
Yeah. I had laser eye treatment done.
Yeah.
And the day I come out of come back, because it's only a day surgery thing in London, that night I had candle wax run into my eyes.
Very nice.
Yes. Well, it wasn't because of the laser eye treatment.
Yeah.
It caused problems with that.
Yeah, because I find that because I can't see, because when I take my glasses, I can't see to put the stuff in,
Oh.
When Tina sort of starts to put it in, it comes out the tube, but it drags, so it sort of scratches along the inner eyelid, so it's painful at times. Sometimes it goes all right, other times it just sort of like decides it wants to stay in the tube rather than sort of go, So yeah, but it can be a nightmare. Are we still on?
Yeah.
Teresa says, thank you. Such an informative conversation. Oh, there we go. We aim to please.
Very welcome.
Yeah. Hopefully you'll join us next week, where it's going to get to know us and also some mediumship.
Yes, a little demo.
Yeah. Which we're looking forward to doing next week. We are on Friday at 9 o'clock on this page, and then on Saturday we've got a special with the lovely Stacey Sparkle Sparks. Or is it Stacey Sparks? Yeah, Stacey Sparkle Sparks. I think you'll get the gist. She's going to be doing tarot while Luke's doing other readings and I'm doing the wax cards.
I hope you realise that if she sees this on the group wall, she is not going to be best pleased with you because you've forgotten her name.
I know. I always get the Sparkle Sparks or the Sparkles. And I bet a lot of people do. So, sorry.
We always have you with Teresa.
Stacey's going to be doing our tarot cards. I'm going to be playing with my crystal balls. And Paul's going to be doing what he always does.
The wax.
His
infamous,
famous
and
wax card.
We may give one of these away on Saturday as well.
So let's just say that son Paul will be doing his waxing. Son-in-law Luke will be playing with his balls. And Stacey will be flashing about with her cards.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, with a splash of humour.
Yeah.
And then I've actually got everything on our page. So if you go to the Double Trouble page, if you're not joined, please do so. I put what we're doing and where we are every time. And I may even do one for Daddy Tom as well, so he knows what he's on.
Yeah, but you don't put on what we're doing. Luke's playing with his balls, do you?
No. I'll show you one of his balls.
Woo!
There. Little boy blue.
It would have to be the blue one, wouldn't it, old boy?
Little boy blue. Miss Scarlet.
Well, at least he's got one blue one and one red one. That's interesting.
And the Dark Messenger. But you don't give dark messages. It's all done in the love and light. And the one here is Luke's first crystal ball. He got given when he was 9 years of age.
Hello, here we go. Sorry about that.
9 years of age, Luke got given this one. And
That's Sebastian.
yeah, that's Sebastian. And you can tell them about those two.
And here is Sam. And little Albert. So I'll be playing with them balls.
Yeah.
Yes, and yeah, we will actually be doing them next week. We've got a few dates on. So yeah, come and join us. Let your friends and family know. And yeah,
Oh, they might get converted.
the more questions you ask,
The longer we're on.
yeah, the longer we're on. Because we've still got to do the mediumship afterwards.
See, if you let your family know, they might even get converted.
Yeah, let your family know they may get converted and they may want to ask questions.
Oh.
So there is method in our, you can't really say madness, can you?
No,
You
I know,
could.
man.
You
I've
could.
been, I've been certified sane by a madman.
Yeah.
Yeah, so look forward to seeing you all. Come and join us, have some fun, have some laughter, and also just enjoy the evening.
And have a cup of tea and a biscuit while you're doing it.
Yeah, exactly. But keep an eye on our page because sometimes we may just decide to come on.
Now, yeah, Tracy says she needs her legs waxing.
Right. Well, you can do that while watching us next Wednesday.
We do actually sell them, Mariana. The Double Trouble t-shirts. So if you message us, we can sort that out.
But we don't provide leg waxing kit, Tracy. You'll have to do that yourself, love.
Yeah, we do sell other things like t-shirts, hoodies like this one, baseball caps, towels, tea towels. We got the lot. No problem.
She's going to be with us on her anniversary. Bless.
Oh, bless you, bless you.
But you can get your old man to take you out for an anniversary dinner and sit your laptop on the end of the table and have some nice mush on him while watching us.
Yeah, and let's face it, we can watch them having a meal.
Yeah. So
we could do running commentary.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Angie. Thank you. It means a lot when people enjoy what we're doing.
Chance, she should put.
But is that no chance of him taking you out for anniversary dinner?
I think it's
you
more
know, with you on tonight, that'd be fantastic as well.
God.
Yeah.
I think it's referring to perhaps she's not going to take us with them.
That's nice, isn't it?
Won't be doing anything.
Oh.
That's the shame.
And just 20 years as well.
Yeah, well, maybe he'll cook you a lovely dinner indoors with a bottle of wine and you'll be able to enjoy that while watching us.
20 years.
Mariana, we do all different colours. You can get pink ones, yellow ones.
What are you talking
colours.
about? Balls,
No,
oh, the hoodies. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, where's the romance gone in that relationship? Eh?
Yeah.
It's our anniversary, the end of this month, 28th.
Yeah.
Our anniversary, and my birthday's on the 1st.
And Daddy-in-law's taking us to a posh restaurant to celebrate.
Yeah.
They're travelling all the way down to go for a Toby's.
Yeah.
Well, that's an upgrade from last year.
Oh dear God!
Last year was you took us out to be wined and dined, and it was a bag of chips and a can of Coke.
Last year on my actual birthday, he actually brought Mum through and made me cry while I was in Gran Canaria on holiday.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
eating a bag of chips and drinking his can of Coke.
Oh, Jeremiah's just come back.
Yeah, fish and chips, fish fingers and chips. There you go. That definitely romance has gone there.
Yeah, bring some romance. Have some mushy peas with it.
Absolutely. Yeah, push the board out and have a can of Coke as well between you.
Yeah, and a pickled egg and a big pickled onion.
Yeah, or a bottle of water. Share it between you. Charming, isn't it, eh?
Happy early everything.
All right. Okay.
Thank you, Jeremiah.
Yeah, and happy Hanukkah to you too.
So is that for my birthday as well in September, Jeremiah?
My birthday is
Mischief Night, 4th of November.
Well, that about Mischief's Night, 4th of November.
See you at Laysdown.
With chips then.
Laysdown.
Everything. Well, thank you, Jeremiah. Thank you for the.
Laysdown near Croydon, isn't it? Laysdown.
Is it?
Well, it sure does, Jeremiah. It covers everything. You're right.
You're better off covering everything, pal. I tell you, especially in this day and age.
You know, we're just finishing. We're getting loads more people on.
Yeah,
Bad,
typical.
isn't it?
Yeah, typical. Seaside Kent Coast.
Kent Coast, yes. Yes. Near Sheerness.
Is it?
The Isle of Sheppey. Yeah.
Right.
My cousins, Kim, Brenda, Sharon, Harvey's live near Laysdown. Yeah.
I've done a lot of tours at Kent. I haven't been anywhere near Laysdown, I must admit. Never heard of it. Got him a car today. Woo! Yeah, Tracy just said got him a car today, but I won't get one.
Yeah, the Isle of Sheppey. Yeah, Sheerness.
Knew the money she wants to join us.
He'd probably turn around and say to you that he doesn't need to get you a card if he could say it to your face.
That's what you say, isn't it?
Surely,
and your mum turns around and says about birthday cards.
If you get an anniversary card, it's a joint card.
Yeah.
You're both having an anniversary on the same day.
Yeah, that's just sheer coincidence, though.
Yeah, you just put it down. Happy anniversary to us both.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yes.
I get Mumsy one every year. I must admit, every year I get a one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you could write on it to him indoors from her indoors.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. See, we're lucky we have 2 anniversaries.
Oh, there we go then.
Yeah, the one that said yes and the one that said, do I have to?
Oh, well, yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah. No, the first one was it could only be a civil partnership. And the second one was actually marriage.
Oh. He forgets our anniversary. Oh, well, then you can't blame him for not getting you a card, can you? I mean, come on. Fair is fair. Names, a lot of human lifetime names to keep up with. Do you have a spirit name for your higher self? Never really bothered about that much.
No.
I'm honest. I had a card with a tea bag inside and said, have a drink on me for your birthday.
I like that. Do you know something? Luke would love that because he loves his tea. Him and his mother are tea mad.
Yeah.
Luke's mum has a pot of tea made and she just tops up.
Oh, right. Well, surely it's going to get cold. My son got married in America to Jim. That's Tracy Connolly Smith.
Oh, right.
9 years ago. Well, happy anniversary to them as well, then.
It'll be 14 years actually married. 2020 we got married. Oh.
2020, that's 4 years.
No, it was 2010.
2010.
Yeah.
Mums and I have been married 26 years. 27 years together.
Yeah. So 14 years we've got married, but we've been together over 30 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even get that, Bernardo.
Yeah. Hey, Lynn.
Hi, Lynn. Hi. How are you? That's another one of my sisters.
She watched it. Apparently, Tracy watched it on a video call. It was beautiful. Oh, bless you. You weren't there. Oh, Mumsy's here.
Mumsy.
Hello, my darling.
How are you, Mumsy?
I'm all right. I've just come back from rampaging, darling.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Yes. You see, I'm not like the riffraff who go to Shoe Fair and Greg's. I went to Waterstones and Marks and Spencer's.
Yeah, well, there we go.
Yeah.
Go and you when you port.
Mumsy,
Yes.
we're going to do a special next week.
Yeah.
We're going to do half getting to know us and half mediumship.
Half getting to know us and half mediumship.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it makes a change from half getting to know us and the other half trying to get rid of us.
Mariana, hello, lovely lady.
Hello, my darling. How are you?
Yeah, from Mariana.
Oh, hello, Mariana.
Yes, Marianne.
Marianne.
Yes, there she is. Marianne Harris.
Sorry.
Have you got the wrong glasses on, have you?
No,
there?
no.
And this lovely lady was the one in Kent who was born in Kent.
Yes, Kentish maid, aren't you, dear?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, she's a Kentish maid.
Mums-in-law.
Yes, my darling.
Dad-in-law was just telling us how he's taking you out for the marvelous, extremely expensive slap-up anniversary dinner meal with a few bottles of wine.
No, darling.
No,
it's more
no.
like the burger van outside B&Q.
That was true, yes. I must admit to that.
I mean, and my birthday one year, I got taken to the tip.
Oh, yes, absolutely, yes. Yes.
We've done that on your birthday.
Yes. He pulled me to the tip on my birthday.
I even supplied drinkies at the burger van, dear.
Oh, yes, we had a nice bottle of water.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Now,
Yes.
that's what I call pushing the boat out.
Oh,
he does.
absolutely. Absolutely.
He spoils me absolutely rotten.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Unbelievable.
Yes,
Unbelievable.
Mariana was born in Kent as well, Mumsy.
Oh, whereabouts?
Who was?
Marianne was born in Kent.
Mariana.
Yeah, she hasn't put on.
Whereabouts in Kent, Mariana?
Talk to us, Marianne. Talk to us.
Yeah. I know my.
Are you there?
I bet you, mums-in-law, if Daddy
Medway.
said he's taking you on a cruise, it would be a rowing boat on the Boaton Lake.
Steady on, old boy. Steady on.
Medway, mother.
Medway.
Ah, bit further.
Yeah, yes. Mumsy here's the Kentish maid.
Or what? Near Rochester.
Ah,
Yeah, that's
no,
where Medway is.
Rochester.
Yeah.
I know Rochester.
I've been there for a menu meal, Rochester.
Charles Dickens.
An Indian meal. Yes. Yes. I enjoyed those meals. They were nice. Nice restaurant, actually. Yes.
I was born in
Seated next to the castle, it was.
I was born in Erith.
Yes, Erith.
Erith.
Or the newspaper,
Erith.
or as they say, Erith on the news, but it's not. It's Erith.
Yes, Erith.
Erith.
Oh, the uneducated oafs.
Yeah.
You used to do milk round. Not milk. Yeah, milk round Kent, didn't you?
I have vague memories of that.
Yeah, where you had to catch up doing the thing and then one.
Oh, that was delivering water.
Oh, water. Sorry, water.
Yeah.
So was it? Oh, no.
Mumsy was born in Battle Road, she was.
I was born at home.
Near Dartford Way, Erith. Yes, it was, Marianne. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
I was born in a castle.
Where?
Three Castle.
Where?
Three Castle.
Oh.
At Airthree Castle.
Right. I put curtsy to you, sir.
Please, don't.
Why do you curtsy to your son-in-law?
You don't need to
She
curtsy, Mum.
she get back up, old boy.
You don't.
Why?
Need to curtsy. Don't get up. Just
She
kneel.
can't, dear boy.
I can't. If I get down, I can't get up.
Mumsy,
Yes,
like
my
that.
yes,
I
my
was
dad.
showing them what I'm going to be giving away next week. One of these.
Oh,
Double Trouble at Home, Crystal, dear.
I say.
Mm.
That's rather poach. Well, you see, he's
Yeah,
classy.
but I don't get one.
Oh, see, he's classy.
Yes,
I see.
yes. Takes after mummy.
Oh, not like Daddy then.
No.
No, we don't lower the tone on the father side, do we, dear?
No, dear.
No.
No.
No. Would you like to eat, dear?
No, dear. I'm going to bed.
Oh, I see. Okay, dear.
I'm going to
That's
bed.
it. Please don't try and kneel because you won't be able to get up. It's,
No, I won't.
No.
No, you're perfectly right.
No, we had that trouble last time.
I had that trouble in WH Smith's at Christmas, didn't I? I
Yes,
knelt down
yeah.
and I had to wait for you to come and help me.
Yes. Yes, I ended up nearly putting my back out there, didn't I? Yeah. Such an awkward position it was. Yes.
Don't say that,
Well,
dear.
I suppose the fact that he helped you up and didn't order a forklift truck is a bonus.
Oh,
Right,
I
that's
see.
it. That's it. That's him off the Christmas card list.
Oh, you've gone from being posh, dear.
Yes.
Yes. Come back to being
We
posh.
don't do Christmas cards. I have Hanukkah cards.
Hanukkah.
Oh. Handing them out to who? That's the thing.
Hanukkah.
Oh, Hanukkah. Oh, I thought you said handing the cards out,
No,
dear.
dear. No,
Oh,
dear. No,
yeah.
no.
Well, you know, one can try, can't one?
Mm.
Oh,
Mumsy,
Yes, my darling.
you know we showed you those things of my late mum.
Yes.
We've actually put the cushion in them now.
Oh.
there we go.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah,
Oh, that's really nice.
yeah.
Oh.
And I was saying, you know, he's now got Mumsy and Dadsy now as well, hasn't he?
And Luke's dad.
And there's one of the late Earl of Brochmator Lungar.
There we go. With his button badges on.
So,
Yeah.
do you inherit his title then?
Yes, that's why I said, please don't get up, just kneel.
Oh, okay.
If she kneels, dear boy, she won't get back up.
No.
I trust me on that
Now,
one.
I had the same problem.
Yes. And I do.
That's why Paul is such a good forklift driver.
I am a good driver.
He's
There
had
we go.
plenty of practice helping me back up on my feet.
And that's not just because of his whiskey either, dear, is it?
No,
No, no. We've seen him in his whiskey, haven't we, dear?
we have to.
Yes, yeah.
But I take it you'll be having 5 fingers on a thumb length tonight.
No, no. One has to be up early tomorrow to do some decorating. Well, sort of. And some woodwork.
And you take your rest.
You're supposed to be resting, dear.
He did. I did make him rest this afternoon.
I was tired. I was tired.
I did make him come up to bed.
Jeremiah's saying, hello, Mums.
Hello, Jeremiah. Nice to see you again.
Yes, of course. Yes, you saw him before, didn't you?
I did
Yes,
indeed.
Yes.
Yeah, I did indeed.
Yes. It's Mumsy, by the way. Not Mums, it's Mumsy.
It's all right. You can call me what you like.
Oh, there we go. Like I can I?
No.
No, okay, no. I did wonder.
Yes, I see you've got a 12 trained, Mumsy.
Oh, bless you. Do you what, my darling?
You have him so well trained.
I
I
do.
know.
I do.
Yes, Jeremiah's but beautiful as always.
Oh, bless your heart. Thank
And
you.
he's
And Mumsy,
Yes, darling.
you have my permission to, if he does too much, give him a clip around the ear.
Yeah, we'll do. We'll do.
With a length of 4x2.
The plumber said that as he was leaving. Didn't he?
Yes.
If he doesn't behave himself, let me know and I'll come back around.
Yeah, you see?
Oh.
No,
Blimey.
he was very, very tired today.
I
Very
was
tired.
very emotional.
Yes, you see, they're all around you now. Spies of the afterlife.
Yeah,
Oh,
we got eyes
God.
on him.
Yeah,
That's what you should call. We should rename it Spies of the Afterlife.
yeah. Dear God, I tell you, the amount of people that have told me off.
Mm.
I know the mean well. I do know the mean well, and I know.
Well, actually, no.
But
Actually,
she
no.
We love you, Dad. We love you, Dad. We don't want anything to happen to you.
No, it's only because I'll come back and haunt you. I know what it is. I know my place.
Yeah,
Tom, I always
right.
notice the guitars would you sing us a song? No, Jeremiah, I won't.
The thing is, Jeremiah, that
It's a
for
actual-
show. It's
It's a
just for show.
fender. It's a fender.
Yes.
Yes, it's for Mumsy to twat him with if he doesn't behave.
Yes, you could say it. Language, dear boy, language. I was told earlier.
Every
Okay, Tracy. Hopefully, see you on Friday and next week as well. Even though it's your anniversary.
She's coming on.
You're being
Join us.
wined and dined with fish, fingers, chips, and mushy peas.
No, without the mushy peas, it was just fish fingers and chips, wasn't it?
Oh no, you can't do that. No, it's got to be mushy peas.
Oh, you're gonna have mushy peas with I mean, you know, it's
Oh,
one of them
right.
things, isn't it?
You've got to have mushy peas.
Or processed peas for that man. I like processed peas, I must admit.
No, Jeremiah, the guitar is there. Every now and again, I just hear plink, plink, plonk.
Yeah, she hears us trouble every now and again.
And that's as far as it goes.
Beans, fish
Beans.
fingers, chips and beans.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
no,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
no.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's fish fingers, chips
Yeah.
and peas.
Oh, no, beans as
No,
well.
beans.
You always have fish, chips and peas.
Yes, I know, but beans are nice as well.
What was fish?
And you know, the best beans are not Heinz. They're Sainsbury's own.
Really?
They are the best beans.
Tesco's
Yeah.
on, dear.
And Tesco's own.
Yeah.
And bread and butter as well. Very nice, Jeremiah. You'll have to come on and play a tune. Anyway, we can't, because if it's shown on Facebook and what have you, we get done for copyright.
It's like this is copyrighted. What we've got,
Yeah.
we've had it all copyrighted.
No. What it is, if you play a song or play a tune or you sing a song,
Night, Tracy.
you
I'll
you
say it
basically
even if they
you can
don't.
get done for copyright.
No, Jeremiah. No, Tracy. I was going to say Jeremiah. Then.
I was
It's
asked.
only half a day yet.
I was asked to move some videos that I'd done of ratings and whatever in a group because they didn't have the copyright in Australia for them. So somebody was watching in Australia and it pinged up straight away. So I had to remove the videos.
It's like we got into trouble for singing happy birthday to someone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No.
You just told off, basically. You know, you slapped on the wrist and told, don't report, don't do it again.
So next time, what we'll do is we'll sing "Miserable Birthday."
Yeah. No, it's a
him.
nightmare though, because I had somebody come through and they love to sing this song. So I sang it to the lady in question. It was a husband, and she was emotional. She loved it, and it was nice. And the next thing I know, I'm getting this bloody thing flash up from Facebook. We haven't got copyright in Australia for this song. I thought, well, it must have been a bloody good rendition for them to say that it was being copyrighted.
How does Anna get away with it when she's singing?
Oh, hell no!
This is what he's got, Jeremiah. And it sits on the shelf
It
there.
has been out a few occasions. And you will find that there's things on the guitar you will see that are out of there. So Mumsy's in the wrong, dear. Yes, there you go. Mumsy's in the wrong. Don't play about with the guitar, dear. That's an expensive guitar.
Well, yeah, but it's just like an ornament.
It's not just like an ornament. It
it's
comes
just
out every now and again.
It's a dust trap.
It's not a dust trap. It comes out every now and again. Leave it alone, dear. Charming. I don't fiddle about with your books, do I, dear?
You better not.
Oh, there we go then.
No, that supply is about to increase shortly when the parcel arrives.
If it's Mills and Boone, you've had it. So push it, boy.
It's a beautiful guitar, Jeremiah. It's a beautiful guitar.
Do you think I'd allow him, Mumsy?
It cost me
No, don't.
£25 to courier that thing to you.
Oh, tough.
Wow, were
Do
you
you
pushing
think I'd
the
allow that, Mumsy?
No, no,
a
Would your
Scotsman,
son actually allow him to do that?
no.
a Scotsman dishing out 25 quid to send a parcel? That's a bit much, isn't it? He's definitely pulling your leg there because he wouldn't have done it.
I would, because that was the cheapest by a courier. It's Boones and Mills.
Do you know, we
What
have,
do you mean?
we have
And
friends.
Mumsy?
Yes, darling.
Oh,
What?
Yeah, next week I'm not going to be doing the wax work. I'm actually going to be doing mediumship.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you. I'm proud of you. You could do it.
It keeps on crashing now. What's going on?
What's that say?
If he's naughty, we will sell his car at a boot
Oh, right,
fair.
yeah.
Oh, steady on there, Marianne. Steady on. You're pushing. You're pushing.
Yes,
that
I'm
bit.
going to be doing mediumship instead of wax cards next week.
Good. Good.
Yeah. Do you know we've got friends that live in
You
America?
better be
and-
watching.
As long as I get a message.
Yeah, we were one Christmas we decided because they love what was it, PG Tips?
No.
No, it was them red ones, wasn't it, from Sainsbury's?
Sainsbury's.
Red something or other,
Red
wasn't it?
label.
Red Label. They love Red Label tea from Sainsbury's. So we decided to get a couple of boxes of that, and there was some Cadbury's chocolate as well because I love Cadbury's chocolate.
Yeah.
So I went to have a look to see how much it would cost to send out there. It was going to cost by Royal Mail. It was going to cost 40 odd quid.
Yeah.
And through who was it by?
No idea.
You know the courier with the brown uniforms on. I can't think
Oh,
what they're called.
yes.
UPS, yeah. With them, it was only going to cost about 20 quid. So, and they've got it the next day.
Mumsy, there's some messages for you here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Hang on. Tom.
If he's a naughty boy, we will sell his guitar at the boot fair.
I've already read that one out to
I
me.
better
Tom,
behave.
Tom, you better behave. I assume Mumsy washes your bass.
No, I wash my own, don't I, dear? I wash my own bass, don't I,
Oh,
dear?
yes.
Oh,
Yes,
Oh,
Jeremiah.
yes. Oh, no, we don't go there.
Oh, I'm not into horror films.
No, we don't go there, do we, dear?
No.
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 You know,
I'll leave that to
we
Stephen
wouldn't
King.
Yes, one
want,
doesn't.
wouldn't want Mumsy to be scarred for life.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
I've had
yes.
enough trauma in my life.
Yeah, it's bad enough that she does my eye.
Oh, yeah.
T-shirt, I meant. Yes, of course. I know, Jeremiah. Yes, quite correct.
Yes, I do wash
Yes,
it. But then I
it's,
get
yeah.
accused of shrinking it.
Well,
But
this one has
Jeremiah,
sun's
like
got.
father, like son.
Oh my
I've got
God.
the bigger one.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
really?
that's what I've got on the back of mine.
Oh, that is a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bass.
Oh, I see. Yes. I've got that size on the back of my T-shirt.
No, you haven't.
I have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, have you got it the wrong way around then?
No,
Oh,
because it's the logo bit on the front and the big one on the back, so that when people see me as I'm walking away, they see a bigger version of Kiss My Bass.
right.
Yeah.
Right. Got you.
And do they stop you in the street and kiss it?
No, they don't, old boy. Thankfully, no need to try and prove anything. Just water wash. Thanks, Jeremiah. I appreciate that. Nasty piece of bleeding work.
Don't say it.
God, well, he is. He is. He expects it from me now.
He's a nice young man.
Oh, dear God.
He says nice things to Mumsy.
Oh. Yeah, well, there we go.
Which is more than what son-in-law does.
Oh, that's it. Oh, yes.
Well, that's
Family
it.
feud coming,
Right,
family
no
feud coming.
No messages for Mumsy next week then.
There we go. Yes,
See?
there. That's
See?
it.
All right, I might make that section before I put the kettle on.
Jeremiah's blowing kisses at you, dear. Oh, dear God.
And there's one for my boy. Mwah.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear God. Here we
Now,
go.
this is getting very sensual now.
There's the kisses blown about everywhere, yeah. Dear God. Whatever
It's
next.
quite funny. We was just meant to be going.
Okay, Mumsy, what's this?
There we go, dear.
Oh,
What is it?
blowing a kiss.
It's a blowjob.
Oh, God, do you have to lower the tone?
There we go. You see? There we go. You see? There's Marianne now saying, I want some kisses.
Mwah, mwah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
It's a sad old world, isn't it?
He's so, considering he was born in a castle, he's so uncouth.
Isn't he just? What's Jeremiah put on there? I can't make that thing out.
Right, hold on.
What is it?
Oh, it's a smiley face.
Ah,
Thank you, son.
That's the wrong colour to be a smiley face.
Yeah, love that laughing so much. Oh, you haven't seen half of it, Marianne. When we
please
start.
God, no. We don't want to see half of it. We're
When-
not seeing any of it.
yes, when we start, we're rather fun when we start. Blue job, I'm going to use that one. That's Marianne.
He plays well too. Jezzel used to.
Quadruple Trouble at Home, iFans.com.
Russell,
Quadruple Trouble at
Yeah.
homebands.com.
yes. You should make that a website, Jez. That's a new one. Russell LaFountain. Is that LaFountain?
You sharp went off, Tracy.
oh, don't get me fan. I'm not.
Okay. Do you know what I think it is? I think Tracy was going out the door. She got her knicker elastic caught in the drawer and it dragged her back in again. And I think she's after a knicker reading from Mumsy. I think that's what it's all about, you know.
Yes.
One of these days, Mumsy will enlighten us with her knicker readings again, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
Yeah. It is indeed, yeah. It is indeed. That's the spiritualities. It's the energy there.
Lynn, who's Michelle Scott?
Yeah, I think she's saying things.
Yeah, because I haven't seen a Michelle Scott.
Oh, somebody got her knickers in a twist.
Yeah, that's apparently that's Tracy Connolly Smith. Because I said she was going out the door, she got a knicker elastic caught in it, and she slammed dunk straight back in again. And Marianne says now that she got her knickers in a twist.
Ew, really?
It was superb knicker readings, don't you, Mumsy?
Yes, dear.
Yeah,
So I've
yeah.
given up now.
Oh, have you, dear?
Yes,
Oh,
I've
there we go.
retired.
Oh, Mumsy retired, son-in-law.
I didn't realise Mumsy wore knickers. I thought she wore those very expensive French bloomers.
French boomers.
That's
Silk.
was.
Silk.
Yes, the silken ones.
Silk. Not salt, dear. Silk.
Silk.
Yes.
Well, there's one thing I'll.
Oh, Tracy said she ain't got any on.
Oh, I say.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, she's gone
Oh.
commander.
Tracy, it must belong to the Commando Brigade.
Yes. Well,
But
I
then,
mean,
look what Scotsmen do when they wear the kilts.
no, exactly.
I know.
But I mean, there you go. You see, with regard to Tracy, you see, because as she sort of flung back in again, she ended up with
Too much information there, Tracy. Too much information.
yes.
Oh, well, I suppose French
Michelle
bloomers
Scott
and
popped
going
in.
to bed don't seem to go together.
Now, darling, you see, Mumsy wears. I've told you before. Mumsy wears.
Delicates.
No, she wears
Yeah.
Harvest Festival knickers, dear. Everything, all is safely gathered in.
Ah, see, yes,
See?
of course, yes, yes.
I'm at that age now.
Yeah, well, of course.
Yeah, but then what happens if it's a banana? They peel that off.
Well, it's, you know, when you get what you would call droopy poopy, it's droopy poopy is when the old buttocks start to droop. Yeah.
I've got quite firm buttocks. I'll have
Oh,
you know.
there I say, yeah, yeah. Let me have a feel, dear.
Oh,
Oh,
Dad, it's gone up to 16 people watching now.
This is getting sore. I'm just going to have to grab a drink. I'm so shocked.
you're so what?
absolutely, Jeremiah. Totally agree with you.
Oh, I don't know. They wear them thong. Is it thong?
Thongs for the memory and all that.
I
Yeah.
totally agree. Oh,
Cheese wire.
when I was driving the buses, all the girls and the blokes with trousers back basically down to their
Ankles.
knees,
Yeah.
just like their boxer shorts.
Oh, well, Jeremiah's saying some of these girls wear too short of shorts. You know what it is? I reckon it's like two ferrets having a fight in a bag when I see things like that, where the butt cheeks hang out the end.
The trouble is, you see, there's sort of big,
Ugh.
what I call big girls like myself. They shouldn't be
course.
wearing those sort of things.
Well, there's big girls and big girls,
because
dear,
it must
isn't there?
disappear.
Yeah, but there's big
It's
girls
like
and big
a whole
girls, isn't there?
ravine.
Yes. Big girls and big girls, isn't it, dear?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Yeah, some of them, you see, it's like
Yeah,
a couple of
exactly,
drums
Jeremiah.
each other.
Exactly.
And people wonder why I'm gay. Yeah, it's like
Jeremiah said, and people wonder why I'm gay.
it's like a couple of drums being clanged together, or a bed of cymbals going boom, boom, boom. As they
What
walk.
was quite funny, when the lads were coming on with their, some of the people were saying, pull those trousers up, pull those trousers up.
Yeah.
You know, you got one cheek doing this, the other cheek's doing that, and then it's like this and that and this and that, and oh dear boy. Oh, gets disgusting, I tell you. You see next week's
18 people now.
Yes.
Hey?
18 people now watching.
See?
You're a bit cheeky now.
See?
Oh yes, well, you know,
I bring in the punters, dear.
yes, of course, yeah. You know, it's all this jiggery pokery as the cheeks battle against each other for space in the shorts.
Yeah. And what we want to do is get people watching us more. We need more than 20. We want 30, 40 people. Or
Now, son, we've been through this, haven't we?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeremiah. See?
We keep inviting Mumsy, but you know she does other things.
Well, I'm quite shy, really.
No, you're not.
I
No,
am.
you're not. No, you're
I
not.
am. I'm quite delicate.
Oh, delicate. Yes, yes, yes. You mean you like the delicate in the pub, dear?
Yes.
Oh yes, plenty of food and all that. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Tracy's asking, are you on holiday then, Mumsy?
Am I on holiday?
She's always on holiday.
What do you mean I'm always on holiday?
No, she says, "What are you holding?"
Oh, sorry, my hand. It's so
Oh,
boring.
you're not. Sorry. These glasses I've got.
Yeah.
Well, they are dirty. So.
We've got.
Clean them, dear. Give them a clean.
Yeah. See it? We got these from Amazon. They're rechargeable. They're very, very good, actually.
Oh,
Yes, they're very, very good.
yeah,
Yeah. Definitely worth the money that was spent on them.
yeah.
They've
Might-
had them for years.
Might get a couple of them for when we're on holiday.
Oh,
Actually, they're quite powerful, actually.
they're very powerful. There's 3 settings on them. And when you put it on the
Oh.
3rd setting, it's like blowing a gale.
Oh.
Your Mumsy could be in one of those films if she had long hair. If it was on setting 3, her hair would go like this, you see.
So
You
it's
think
the
you would
settings
try
on
to
it, I take it
somewhere?
the settings on it then are faster than, oh my God, it's a damn
Yeah.
hurricane.
So what's it actually called? Just fan?
It's cuckoo.
Yes, it's a fan. They
No,
are,
no,
yes.
I'm looking at the thing.
Yeah.
Cuckoo.
Well, I'm sure. There you go, old boy.
K.
Coo-poo. Koopoo.
All right.
Coo-poo.
Koopoo.
But they are really, really
They're
good.
very, very good. You can recharge them up by a USB cable.
There.
Yes, that's it.
Oh,
They're
thank you.
brilliant. They're brilliant. They come with a little stand as well, so you can stand it on
Yeah.
wherever
Yeah.
you want to stand it on, you know.
How much did you pay, may I ask?
Oh, God, I can't remember. We've had them years, mate. I can't remember.
£1,000.
No.
No, nowhere near that. No. I wouldn't dream of spending so much money, would I, dear?
Oh,
No.
I can't see it on there.
No, I can't see it either. What's the price on that?
One says $6.49 and the other one says $5.99.
Yes, because one's black and one's green, dear.
I
Those
don't like green.
And give the black one.
they sound different.
This
Let
is
me have a look.
blue.
This is blue.
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 Blue. Blue.
Let me have a look. Oh, I've got a message from James passed away.
Oh, no.
Passed away around 5:30 this evening.
Oh, God bless her. Yes, son-in-law, you missed earlier.
Kupu, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Let me have a look.
That's not poo. They're not poo.
No.
They're chippy. They're chippy poo.
Chicky poo.
Searching for Lawpaw. I think Lawpaw.
KPA.
Yes, that is the one.
All right. Just Daddy's going to.
It's coming up
When you might
Lawpaw.
have thought.
I'll tell you something, Teresa. Luke used to be a police officer and he used to use it. He used to cheat. Didn't you?
It's KOOPAO.
Yeah.
Kupao.
Yes. There's one for $6.49 and one for $5.99.
Yeah, the blue one's $6.49. The black one's $5.49. The pink one, if you prefer the pink, is $5.99.
Now, we've got the blue one.
Yeah, we got the blue ones. Yeah, they're on at the minute from $9.99 down to $6.49.
Yeah.
They are
What colour is
35%
that?
off at the minute. They're brilliant. They really are.
I wouldn't be without it.
No,
What colour is that one?
That picture is showing you black, I think.
they're absolutely brilliant. They really are.
That one.
No, that one's black. Then the other one
Oh,
must be
there.
blue. There you go.
I got one. Then Mumsy decided to get one
Yeah, but I need it more than you
because
do.
she was using mine.
I need it
Well,
more than
I have led to believe in marriage. What it's a case of what's yours is mine, and what's mine's my own.
That's correct.
Absolutely, yeah.
Perfectly. That
Yes.
should be written into the marriage vows.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or
but-
what's yours is mine, and what's mine
What's
stays
mine's my
mine.
own. Yes. Or
Yes.
what's mine's my own.
Yes. What's yours is mine, and what's mine's my own.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, you've often said that to me, haven't you, dear?
I did.
Yes.
I have. I
Yes,
mean,
you have. Yes.
yes.
Yes. Bloody hell. Oh,
Do you want to share my fan? Love it.
oh,
Sharing your fan.
yeah, of course it is, isn't it, dear? Yeah, thank you, dear.
Oh,
Right.
that's
so
Um,
is that coming
oh,
forward
yeah.
then, is it?
No, she hasn't got Lynn. She hasn't got a misting fan. No. Misting fan. No, it's a
a fan.
proper
A
fan.
fanny fan.
Yeah, fanny fan. Yes. And it's yeah, they're very powerful. They are very powerful. But we've had them. I be able to see when I got them. Should have on.
So that's that sorted out.
Yeah.
Blimey, do you know? The last purchase of one of them was the 19th of July 2021,
Wow.
and still going strong.
Yeah.
And the battery lasts quite a while, and then once you charge it up, quite a while. You'll probably see that when you're away in Gran Canaria, that will last you all the time with one charge.
Well, you see, our courier delivery man spends so much time delivering to us that he's even said he might as well move in.
Yeah.
Well, at least yours today.
Yeah.
We had a delivery from Amazon, a book for me, and some cloth thing for you.
Yeah.
And
For me to do some polishing.
they left it outside the front door.
Yeah. Didn't ring the doorbell note.
If it had rained.
Our chap always rings the doorbell.
He knows where we.
And he knows our safe spot as well if he delivers when we're not at home, i.e. at mum's.
Do you know what's annoying though?
Okay. And our postman's the same. When it's a parcel, he delivers it to a safe spot as well.
Yeah.
Because he knows Tuesdays and Saturdays we're at mum's.
Yeah. Because you know what's annoying is the fact that you want to put a complaint in the fact that they didn't even ring the bloody doorbell, never mind anything else. there's nowhere in there where you can say it was left on the doorstep where it's tipping it down the rain or whatever. Do you know what I mean? They don't have that because they've been bombarded with that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, our ones are fantastic, and he hates when they actually and this isn't being racist or anything, when the foreign people actually do his round, he has to go round and basically do them all again because they're mucking up so much. It's a training.
Tanya Titus. Or Tanya Titus. Sounds like a name.
This one, Dad, this question. I think we had that earlier.
We did. We did indeed, yes. Hope to eventually help find families of deceased in pauper cemeteries. The trouble with pauper cemeteries is 9 times out of 10, it's like a communal grave where they're all in it together, basically. Your grandmother was in one of them, wasn't she, Professor?
Yeah, Mumsy, we've had so many people asking for readings tonight.
They've all been asking for knicker readings.
No, they haven't.
Yes, they did.
Don't tell poor
They
kids.
did, they did.
Your nose will grow like Pinocchio.
Yeah, they did, yeah. They were quite sort of taken aback at the fact that you do knicker readings.
Yeah, but you see, I tied myself out last night when my guide came through.
Oh, of course, yes, of course, yes. Well, we understand that. Don't be boys. We understand that, yes.
Tanya Titus. Because that's a bit of a Tanya Titus. That sounds like a
disease of some sort.
Yeah.
He was thinking it.
I'm so sorry, Tanya. I will chastise them when they're offline.
Flabbergasted that you would say such a thing.
My gusted has never been so flabbered.
Oh.
Like father, like son.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, you see, you
thinking it. Son was going to say it.
Yes, but I'm saying you've taught him bad habits.
Oh, you've gone down now.
Jeremiah, take care.
You've gone down from being Mumsy to being
Love your
everybody.
husband.
Mumsy,
Give love to your husband, Jeremiah, for us.
Take care out there, mate. He's laughing there now. Oh, I've heard the names. There we go. You see, I did say.
This one is
apparently, Tanya, if you so desire, you can get cream for that these days.
Stop it.
There's no readings tonight, Leonard. If you join us on Friday, we will be here at 9 p.m. UK time. We will be doing readings then.
And they're very good.
And we are doing a jolly good one next week on the Wednesday.
Yes. Next Wednesday.
On Friday, I will be reading from Mills and Boone, starting at chapter 3.
Yes, I was looking at these, Jeremiah. The price of them in dollars.
What?
Those ones that you can put on your head or around your neck.
Oh, yeah.
What ones?
They're fans you can rest on.
You can't see it. I can't show you it properly.
No.
There, that's it.
You can see a little bit there.
Yeah.
I'll see how much they are on here.
I thought you were referring to a scarf myself when you said those things you can put around your neck.
Well, I've tried balancing this one.
See, Tanya says cream and pills. Yeah.
I've tried balancing this one, but it kept falling over when I'm laying down.
Oh yeah.
Reading my book.
Yeah.
So I can just but it falls over.
Oh right, yeah. That's because it's all powerful.
Jeremiah, in UK, it is £7.48.
£7.48.
Yeah.
That's cheap.
Yeah.
For £1.
Limited time.
You're
Ah,
you're
you,
right.
you,
He
you,
hasn't
you.
got a filter. He hasn't, because I'll tell you something. When my cousin had a stroke, right, his wife said to me one day, she said, "Oh, it's so embarrassing because since he's had his stroke," she said, he has no filter." I said, "Well, at least he's got an excuse. What's his?
Yeah.
You have no filter."
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And
Oh, I say.
and Mumsy,
Yes,
no
dear.
off button. No off button.
No, definitely not. He's offed.
There you are. See, I was saying her last name right. Everybody was saying, oh, yeah. But no, I was
Hiya,
right.
Scorpio.
And Tanya's saying, my mum has no filter. LOL. See?
See? Yeah, but
Yeah.
I bet you don't have to go back and apologise for her. I do.
Well, yeah, you can go back, but I can't.
No.
Yeah.
In
Don't know how that works.
It's very much when the introductions are made, like, and this is my husband. I do apologise for my husband.
Yes. He
Yes.
has no filter. In fact, sometimes I've even said he's got Tourette's.
That's charming, isn't it, son-in-law? That's charming.
That is a license then to be as mucky and filthy as you want.
Absolutely, oh boy. Absolutely. I don't know what you're talking about. I resemble that remark. I mean, I don't resemble that remark. Well, most of that effect. Sort of
I
thing.
can imagine if you were ever presented to the king and you could say, and this is my husband, Tom, and you would say, oh, how's your fucking majesty?
Now, language, dear boy, language. I was
No.
told off earlier.
Darling,
And then
darling.
you have to say to the king, I do apologise, my husband has Tourette's.
No, darling. I wouldn't say. I'd say Cousin Charles.
Oh yes, cousin Charles. Because like one said earlier, Mumsy's 18th grandmother is King Charles's 18th grandmother.
Yes.
So they're on the same link.
Yes.
Yes, that's through DNA. That is.
Yes.
Yes.
But I haven't got his ears.
No, you haven't.
Absolutely not.
No, thank goodness. Yes.
Yeah,
but
because
he's a nice chap.
you could hang clothing off them.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. I
do indeed, Tanya. I thank you, Tanya. See, I've always said I like Tanya. You know what I mean? I've always said I like Tanya. Yeah. Yeah, she's put, at least you see it as it is with no filter. Thank you, Tanya. See?
He's after another Christmas card.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, this is what we like to do on a Wednesday, most Wednesdays anyway, apart from next week.
What, hurl abuse at each other?
Yeah. We just let our hair down and people can ask us any questions they like.
Well, what hair you do have, son, yes. What hair you do have, son, yes. That is hair, don't you? What hair you got? Oh, never mind.
God.
Yeah, so normally every Wednesday, apart from next Wednesday, we will all be doing mediumship. And that means no wax cards, no, well, Luke may use the crystal balls.
Balls? What do you mean balls, dear?
No, I'm talking about.
Oh, I see. I thought you when Son was saying about what we're doing. When Son was saying what we're doing.
There will be medium shit, there will be tall shit, and there will be little shit.
Oh. Yeah, I say.
I was going to ask you something, and I forgot.
Yeah.
No, I said little shit. I didn't say little shh.
Yes, see?
It ended with a P, not a T, dear.
Yeah, ship, she said, yes. Not dog shit, yeah.
The people who haven't met our baby, this is Chai.
Yes. He was 3 stone 4 ounces when he was born, and by God, it hurt.
He's got the scars to prove it too.
So what made you decide
Welcome back, Lynn.
What made you decide to do readings next week then?
Daddy.
Yes.
I suggested it for a change. We could do half a session where we're chatting away, and half a session where we show them some mediumship.
So what have you discussed anything inspiring this evening?
Yes, all sorts of things, dear.
Yes.
Yes, all sorts of things.
Yes.
Yes.
The most inspiring thing was, I mean, he said half of it's going to be mediumship. I mean, it could have been a cookery demonstration.
It could have well been.
Tanya, you could always join Double Trouble at Home. That is our page, and you will find us there and on here every week.
And I'm floating about on Facebook.
Oh yes, he's a bit of a floater.
Yes.
Yes.
So I like my floaters, don't I, dear?
I've heard that. He's always got a bit of a floater somewhere. It's all that.
Absolutely, oh boy. Well, one has got to do one's floaters, doesn't one?
Yeah, it's all something to do with all that dribbling you do.
It could be, Elba. It could be, yes. Well, you know, I did enjoy doing those dribble readings. Yeah, they were quite.
But I have said on numerous occasions to make sure you get a good fit on your tenor pants, and then you won't have any dribbling worries.
But it depends on where you dribble from, old boy.
Well, this is true. And anyway, that should be sorted out with the nursing home.
Oh, it should be, yes.
Oh yeah, they'll be coming for him soon.
Yes, I know, dear.
Yeah.
What, the little men in white coats again?
No, the nursing home.
Oh, I see. Okay. I thought you were about the little men with white coats on again.
Well, yes, I tried, but even they didn't want you.
Oh, I see. There we go. So I understand close to home the last time because I was there.
Yes, he caused a riot.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Yeah.
Deers were
There's too many riots going on at the moment.
Yeah.
Yes.
Two old deers were fighting in the car park one night. Yes. Yes. Apparently, someone had worn another person's knickers. And the other.
Well, that makes a change. That they're not arguing over whose Zimmer parking place it is.
Well, no.
What?
The other one was arguing the fact that this old dear had her knickers on, and the other one was saying, "No, you've got my teeth in, dear." So there was a bit of confusion.
That happened to my nan and granddad once.
Oh, what? He was wearing your grand's knickers?
Teeth.
Oh well, I thought you said no. I said one was arguing that she had one's knickers on, and the other one said, "No, you weren't my teeth." And you said, well, that's happened to my gran and granddad.
No.
So I assumed that he was wearing her knickers.
No.
She was wearing his teeth.
He said his teeth didn't fit, and she said, no, because you're wearing mine.
No, dear God. Oh, send him to the insane asylum and get a free toaster. Oh, I say, old girl.
Oh, no, I don't want a toaster. I'd have a book.
Oh.
Yes.
That's what I'd have.
Well, that says it all.
That's what I've sent you.
Yeah,
What
Mills and bloody Boone.
As you see, Julia,
Boone
Julie,
and Mill. I've sent you a big box full of Boones and Mills.
yes, as you can see, Julie, it's sort of gone into some sort of stupidity. Yes, we've gone from questions and answers into spiritual stuff and now into insanity. Isn't it, dear?
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
Yes. And only since you've come on, isn't it, dear?
Yes, dear.
I wasn't like this before, was I, dear?
Yes, dear.
Oh, was I, dear?
Yes, dear.
Oh, I see, dear. Oh, that says it all then, dear, doesn't it?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Well.
That's charming, isn't it? Madness, my kind of peeps. Oh, well, that says it all, doesn't it? Join us in the next cell if you wish, Julie.
The way the world is at the moment, we need a bit of fun and life.
Stupidity.
Yeah, we need a bit of.
There's nothing like a bit of insanity in your old age.
Are you picking my nits out to eat again, dear?
Yeah.
Oh, we haven't still got them. Did you
Oh,
not
yeah.
use
No.
Did you not use that lotion I sent you?
Oh, no, every now and again she has a little pick, you know, and a little nibble. And then she has a scratch of her bum-bums.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did say to if you wash your hair with Domestos, it'll kill all known bugs dead.
Well, absolutely. Well, you know, it's when she picks them and has a little nibble, and then she scratches her bum-bums a bit. Yes, there. Yes.
Tracy,
Yeah.
oh, sorry.
When you drag your bum-bums along the path, isn't it, dear?
Tanya and Julie, come and join Double Trouble at Home. Come and join us.
Yeah.
Come and join
Get more people on our site.
This is my quirky sense of humour. This is. Sorry, folks.
Oh.
Yes, I like a bit of fun, don't I, dear?
If you've ever heard of Michael Bentin's Potty Time, this is the adult version.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. What's what you doing, dear?
I'm just flicking your fleas.
Yeah, I thought that was a snot I put there earlier.
Yeah, it's your fleas, dear.
Oh, see, okay.
Do you still have that problem with your lice?
Nice.
Yes, I still do. Yes. I did get some cream for it, though, you know. But there was an error because they turned around and said that I should take it once a day, and the problem was I didn't know what they meant, and I ended up where I was sort of sticking it up my nose when I should have been putting it up my bums, you know. There we go. But on one consolation, I don't have any lice up my nose now, so that's good. Those on fleas.
Well,
What are you trying to say? Now listen here, Tanya. You were being good, and you said we could be related. Now you're insulting me. That says it all, doesn't it, dear?
Go ahead, dear.
Oh, there we go.
Those aren't fleas.
no.
Yes.
So what are you boys imbibing in then?
Good evening, Veronica. I see you hiding there.
Can you say that again, please, Mumsy?
I said, what are you imbibing in this evening?
It's alcohol, dear. They've been imbibing it all evening.
Have they?
Yes, they have, dear.
Yeah.
Yes, we've been jolly nice.
Yeah.
Got loads.
Making allowances for father-in-law's Alzheimer's and insanity.
Oh, of course, yes. One has to try one's best, you know, dear boy.
Really,
Try one's best.
I have once been described on many occasions by my father as being very trying.
Oh, of course, yes. Well, that is understandable, isn't it? Oh, why are you pointing down there, though, dear?
Oh, just spotted another flea.
Oh, I see. I was pointing my head where you. Oh, there we go.
And there was me thinking you'd found a bald spot.
Well,
No,
yes.
actually, he's got lovely hair, but he had it cut the other day, and it's nice, but it's too short because he's got gorgeous hair.
There we go. Mumsy, please, dear.
What?
Please don't show these sort of things. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, people might have thoughts of that. You might be thinking something different, dear.
No, dear, I'm too old.
Oh, okay, dear.
You're never too old.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, no, never too old. I mean, you don't know what goes on in those nursing homes.
No, there we go. You see, there we go.
What they say is you're as old as the person you're feeling.
Yes, I seen some old dears the other day doing that. What do you call that dance where they're all going along behind each other? I can't think what you call it.
Congo. The
No, the Congo. Yes.
Conga.
The Congo. Yes. I saw some old dears doing that the other day in the corridor, and they were swinging their knickers above their heads.
Yeah.
Yes. Wasn't very pleasant, I must admit. The size of the things. Yeah.
Was that the Congo or the can't go?
No, yeah, I think it was a bit of both, old boy. I think it was a bit of both.
Well, some prunes will sort that out.
I don't
Yes,
like prunes.
well, yes, there we go. You don't like prunes, dear?
No, I like grapes.
I thought you said you don't like prunes.
No, prunes.
Oh, prunes, dear. I've got my hearing aids in there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mariana Harris says head hitting the headboard causes bald spots.
Oh, I don't know what she's talking about.
I was going to say, what on earth has it been getting up to then?
Yes, well, yeah,
Well, yours ain't bald.
No.
it was it.
That's because I
I'll tell you what it
We're
is.
not that energetic.
There's no need to lower the tone there, Marianne.
Yes, we're not that energetic.
No,
any lower than the sewer, dear.
no. She has tried, hasn't she?
Ooh,
That Marianne, she
Emma.
has tried. That's disgusting. What a disgusting thing to say on the spiritual side. One would never dream of it.
No.
One would try and be one's best, wouldn't one?
Yes.
Yes, dear. Yes. Absolutely. You can't do things like that. You can't go about saying things like that, can you, dear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've decided you're going walkies tomorrow.
Oh God, I'm going walkies. Oh dear God. Why am I going walkies
Because you
tomorrow?
need to
Now
dear?
you're giving away secrets there, Mumsy, because people will think you're going to put a collar on them and drag them around like a dog.
I do, yes.
Yeah, she does. But that's another story, isn't it, dear?
Well, no, one has to keep him in check.
One has to keep one's bedroom habits to oneself, doesn't one, dear?
No, he runs off otherwise.
Oh, there. There was me thinking, oh, I know what to get you for Christmas then. A doggy outfit.
Yes. Yes, it is, Julie. This is the only day we actually do this. So
Do what?
she said,
Have
"Is it
fun.
a comedy show?"
We haven't done it for months.
No, there we go.
I say.
Yes, no need for that, is there, dear?
Yeah.
No,
We're
no.
talking about the washing up.
So I'm going walkies tomorrow, am I, dear?
Yes, I thought we'd go for a little walk.
Oh
Are,
God.
are you going to throw a ball and have him run after it?
Let's just say
No, dear, because he brings it back.
let's just say that, you know, she dropped me in it with the cardiac team. Yes.
Oh,
Yes, I
you
did.
mean the like? You dropped him in the like.
I was saying that I was yes, I'm doing walks and that, and she said no, he's not.
Yeah, but I have your
Yes.
best interest.
I knew you had
But
no.
yes, but Daddykins, when they asked about do you go for a walk, they didn't mean from the living room to the bathroom for a pee.
Yeah, that's what he thinks.
Yeah, but at least
He thinks if he walks from the chair to the toilet that he's done a marathon.
yeah, but at least I'm using the toilet upstairs, dear, aren't I?
Yeah.
And I'm going up and down the stairs.
Yeah, but there's a toilet in the hall.
Yes, I mean, it
Marianne, I can't go anywhere near any lamppost if I've got to take my spray with me because it's what do you call it, spray, isn't it? It's nitroglycerine. I have a nitroglycerine spray that I'm supposed to take every while with me.
well, I suppose if you went near a lamppost, you'd be able to demonstrate flash dance.
Absolutely.
Who's dance?
Flash dance,
Flash
dear.
Oh, I've never
Boom, dear, boom, dear, boom, 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 and all that, dear. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, because as he sprays the nitroglycerine, it ignites and he ends up doing a flash dance.
Absolutely.
Oh, sorry, I'm
Absolutely.
with you. I'm a bit slow.
Sometimes you have to explain things to Mumsy a
Yes.
little bit more,
Yeah.
you know.
You see, because I'm not part of the modern age.
Well, she's sort of a certain age in life, you see.
No, it's not that. It's just that
Oh, I see, yeah.
No. My body is in the 21st century, but my mind is in the 18th century.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I can understand that, dear.
Yes.
Hmm.
All people's legs. Oh, you see, she's lowering the tone again. That Marianne, she's very cool, isn't she?
Possibly imagine what she means by that.
No, I couldn't hear that, dear boy.
Because people of a certain age don't do that sort of thing.
No, absolutely not. No.
Julie, I followed you back, lovey.
But there is a tablet for that, apparently,
What?
Yes, and cream, apparently.
What? Cocking your leg?
Oh,
and a spray.
oh, yes. Yeah, I tell you what I could do.
What?
No problem, Julie.
I could spray a few people around here and set fire to them, couldn't I, dear? No time at all.
No, you'd be put in
No
jail.
problem at all.
Oh, I see, right, okay.
They'd say you're rioting and you're a terrorist.
Oh, I'm not that, though, am I, dear?
No.
No, dear.
Yes, Linda. We are one big family, not friendship, it's family.
But we've got Mumsy,
Dad's there.
Dazzy, son, and son-in-law.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yes, that's what we are.
One big happy family. That's going to be an enormous Christmas card list.
Absolutely.
Yes, and don't forget, dear.
What's that, dear?
I don't know.
I often forget things, dear.
I don't want a Mills and Boone.
Oh, I thought you said don't forget, dear. When I said what
Mills
side
and
it is,
Boone, darling. I'm not sending you Mills and Boone. It's
Oh, no, it's
Boone
good.
and Mills.
Yes.
I said, yeah.
What dear?
When you said don't forget, dear, I said, what? Forget what, dear? You said, I don't know, dear.
Did I?
So yes, I don't know what you've forgotten, dear.
No, I don't.
Have I forgotten to tell something to you that you might have forgotten, dear?
Yes, you haven't told me you love me to tell.
Oh, well, I love you, dear. There we go.
I told you I loved you earlier, Mumsy.
You did, darling, but he
no.
hasn't today.
And I told Dadsy I loved him too.
I told you this morning, dear, when I woke up. And when you woke up.
Oh, I
We
thought you
always say it before we go to sleep.
Time, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not lower the tone, dear.
You told her that 3 weeks ago on Thursday.
What's that? That she fasted a lot in bed.
No,
Oh, yes, I do.
Mumsy,
Oh, I see. That's
Mumsy.
what it
Yes,
was,
my
wasn't it?
darling.
yeah, we say it every time before we go to sleep.
Ah, yeah. I waved to him
Yeah.
because he can't hear me because he's got his earphones on.
Yeah, she waves to me. In other words, so thank God you're going, dear. I think that's what the plan is. Yeah, if I don't see you again, I'll just wave you off. Yes. Yeah. So if you snuffed it, at least I've waved you off.
Yes.
Yeah. And then what do you start singing? That song from Gone with the Wind. So long, farewell.
No, that's
goodbye.
That's the sound of music,
Oh,
dear.
Sound of Music.
Yeah, well, near enough, dear boy, near enough. I might have to do Jean's funeral. Just
Well,
thought about that.
I don't know. Wait
Yeah,
and see.
yeah.
So,
We're in Scotland, and Daddy and Mumsy are in Wales.
South Wales, old boy, South Wales.
Okay, South Wales.
You've got to get it right. We're not northerners, we're southerners.
or Sassenachs.
We're
Oh,
Western. Okay, then we're Westerners.
Yeah, no, they're Scottish and we're Sassenachs.
oh
Yeah.
yes, there we go.
Uh,
Yes.
West Ayrshire.
West Ayrshire.
Ayrshire.
Oh, Ayrshire. Oh, there we go.
And we're South Wales.
Yeah.
We're South Wales, boy. Oh,
Yeah, the South Wales look
Oh,
good.
there we are.
There we
Oh,
are.
yes.
There we are,
well, the
boy.
men are men and the sheep are what?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Can you read lips? There we go. There's a question for you.
Come here.
So long, farewell, I'll be saying goodbye. I know. Go to bed and so much time.
No, I can't.
Yeah, there we go. Mumsy tried.
Yes.
I thought you said, can you read hips? I thought, well, if it's an artificial one, I may do.
I think son-in-law thinks he's Maria von Trapp.
Oh, yeah. But who was that?
Maria von Trapp.
I thought you said Maria von Crap there for
No,
the moment, yeah.
Trapped it.
Oh, I see.
Trapp.
Well, he was singing crap, wasn't he?
Actually, I thought he was doing quite well.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, son-in-law's looking serious.
One day I will visit those lands. Where are you from, Julie? Still waiting.
How'd you solve a problem like Luke?
Oh, be careful, be careful. We could get them.
Oh, sorry. Well, he was singing so long.
I know,
ago.
I know. Yeah. Probably have to take it down. Yeah, see, I know what he said. He said, Marianne, stop lowering the tone. There we go, you see. So, Julie, where are you from? Oh, here we go. I live in California. Oh, we've got a foreigner. Oh, there we go.
Oh, do you know Megan?
Oh, Megan. Yes.
Hold on. Jeremiah's from America. Lynn's from America. Tanya's from Canada.
Well, they're foreigners, aren't they?
No, they're not.
Yes, of course they are. They don't come from old Blighty, do they?
No, but their
You've been at the mind again, dear.
No, dear. Their
Oh.
ancestors were.
I see, yes. Well,
They
I've
came
got...
over on the Mayflower.
Yes, I've got cousins in California, Julie.
Yes. And the lovely Lynn Green. My little big sister, I call her.
Yeah. Are you trying to say she's big?
No.
Oh. No, it's I've got
She's older than me. That's where the big comes from, but she's short.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
California,
50 next year.
isn't it?
I'm the big 50 next year.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's California, isn't it? Yeah.
British Columbia.
Yeah, that's where your grandfather went to there when he
Yes.
absconded with the family.
Yes.
Yes, dear.
We don't talk about that, dear.
No. He went to New Brunswick, didn't he, dear?
I don't know. Did
Yes,
you?
dear. Yes. He went to New Brunswick. That's where he went. I remember now.
I've been to.
And then he went from there to America, dear, but I can't remember where.
I thought.
Julian, not personally, no.
Liverpool.
I have cousins on the other side that were from Liverpool.
Liverpool?
You know John Lennon and George Harrison. Yes, and the others did as well.
Beatles.
Yes, I don't know them personally, but I've heard they're the Beatles.
Yes.
Oh, I love them.
George Harrison died not that long ago.
Oh, quite a while ago, actually.
Quite a while ago.
There's only Ringo and Paul left.
I thought Ringo died not that long ago.
Yeah, Julie's saying they are her cousins.
Oh.
Well, there we go. Someone has to be.
Oh, do you know what? That is the best song of all time. Imagine.
Yeah.
Mm.
And My Sweet Lord,
I tell you,
George
I
Harrison.
really did like
I'll
George
tell you
Harrison.
something. I know some people won't like Glee, but they done Imagine, but they had deaf people there, and they was actually signing it. It brought tears to your eyes. Actually,
They are indeed, Julie.
Yeah.
It's what we just said.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, that is the way it is, isn't it, dear?
They made some really good records.
Well, they made good music in those days.
My favourite
These days, it's rather weird.
There's two I like: Blackbird and Norwegian Wood. They're my favourites.
Yeah. And that one that I was singing, and you said, oh, they didn't do that, did they? I said, yes, they did, yeah.
No, yeah, I can't remember that one.
I like I bet not sing it. The Yellow Submarine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the Yellow Submarine.
Yeah.
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 And the Frog Song. Don't forget the Frog Song by Paul McCartney.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I can't remember what that was called.
No, I can't. It's on the White Album, wasn't it?
Yes,
yeah.
it was.
The Frog Song.
No, the one that Tom was on about, but I can't remember what it was. It was on the White Album.
Let It Be.
Oh, it wasn't about the nun, was it? No, it wasn't.
What the nun, dear?
No, it wasn't about a nun. Why am I thinking of nun?
Yes, Sister, what's her name?
Sister.
Oh, God, I can't remember what you call her again.
Sister Matic?
Yeah. Julie, if they was watching us, I believe it when I see it.
Woo!
Mm.
I've killed my phone battery almost, LOL. Better plug in. Well, you better be careful if it vibrates, Tanya.
Yeah, I can believe that because John liked to laugh, didn't he?
Yeah. So did George.
Yeah.
George.
Oh, I love my.
George
sweet,
had a lovely house.
I love My Sweet Lord. That was a lovely song.
Yes, we all stand together. Yes.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Mother Superior.
Mother Superior.
Yeah.
Mother Superior.
Well, Tanya, it didn't help that we were speaking before the live.
Yes.
Ribbit.
Wasn't it Mother?
I would love it if Paul and George Harrison come on, but that never happened. We're not lucky enough.
Yeah.
I know they say life is what you make it, but that just wouldn't happen.
It's so sad that, you know, they were taken when they were because
Mother Superior jumped the gun.
There was so much more music in them. I reckon they could have so many more lovely songs. It's better than that racket that they play this today.
Oh.
You know, all that rappy stuff.
That's what I was saying. This day and age, the music is crap. You can hardly go with it.
Well, all you hear is boom, 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 boom.
Well, that depends on how loud the one plays it and what's
Yeah,
vehicle.
but I mean, in those days, they played the instruments. I mean, they played the guitars. They played the, it wasn't relying on synths, what they call them, what they call them things.
Synthesizers.
That's it. Yeah, and then
Yeah, she's got the wrong teeth in the game now,
yes,
boy. She's dribbling it out. I can feel the wet coming down my neck.
Here I say.
I know you're spitting at me behind my back there. Charmed, I'm sure. Is that my fan you're using?
No, it's my fan.
Oh, okay. So when yours sort of needs recharge, you'll have to use mine, won't
Absolutely.
you? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Not a problem.
Yeah. It's like we stopped. What was it? We were in town the other day and there was a bloody woman in a car at the traffic light. Oh my God, the music.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh. Well, it wasn't.
I think the dear boy was hard of hearing.
Getting to know you.
You're absolutely right, Marianne. Yeah. And why do they have to put such filthy words in? I mean, sort of they talked about love and peace and that, but it's all violent. It's all goes with the violent society. The music today, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The music today is full of rumpy-pumpy references.
Yes, Julie, we do question and answers on spiritual and getting to know us and all that, but also we need the laughter. There's so much
fun as well.
There's so much rubbish going on in the world. We just need a bit of laughter to let our hair down and relax.
Yeah, we have fun as well.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask, when you pass over, you open a window, and why?
That's so that that's
Mums, you can answer this one.
Yep, no, that goes back to the old days. That the opening of the window is to allow the spirit, the soul, to leave the body and go up to heaven.
To fly off, as they say.
I thought it was to get rid of the smell.
And also, what I still do it. If there's a funeral, you close the curtains.
Yeah.
I still do that.
Yeah, and I still, if I see a hearse, I always go.
Yeah. Or if we're driving and the radio, I always turn it down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just respect, but unfortunately, there's
no respect these days.
No, there isn't. And
sad state of affairs with modern society, basically.
Yeah. But I think, to be honest, I think we should turn it all round so it goes back to how it was. We've
done though, Mumsy.
Well, yes, but it only needs if people. Oh, what am I trying to say? If people would only come together in peace, and instead of with fighting, but unfortunately you've got the yobby element that will always fight no matter what. But I think we need
it's just the problem you have with society today is that there's a certain arrogance that goes with it, and no one's prepared to listen to reason because they think that their way is the only way. It's as simple as that.
Well, I think also
entitlement.
Yes.
The other thing is, kids are so spoiled these days.
Yeah.
They don't have to work for anything.
The problem is they've got the parents and all that by the balls, basically.
Yeah.
Because of anything they do, and you discipline them. Oh, I'm going to get you, I'm going to report you, I'm going to divorce you, and all that. And even in schools, there's no, the teachers can't discipline.
Can I just intercede a minute, old boy? Youngsters can't divorce their parents, old boy.
Well, they do. They do say that.
Are they?
Don't they? Yeah,
That's truth.
Yeah, they have done.
God, I'm missing out on something here. I should have divorced my father years ago.
No, the trouble is, you see, you take at Christmas time, you know, kids, they and I often wonder if it's a case of guilt that the parents think that they show their love by buying them this, giving them whatever they want. But really what children need is love and their parents' time.
Or a smack, yeah.
You know, it's not the material things, because at the end of the day, you know yourself, you crave, say, for a new pair of shoes or something, you go out and buy them, and then you say, oh, do you know what I mean? Then you're on to the next thing. It's short-term satisfaction. But if a child is given love, and if a child is given attention in the right, positive way,
well, the only
that
attention
carries with them for the rest of their life.
Yeah, but the only attention that they're getting these days is attention seeking.
Yeah, I like what Julie's just put. Yeah.
Overcoming the ego and being aware of the ego is part of the issue with arrogance.
And what that entitlement attitudes.
Yeah.
Hey?
Yeah.
Same to you, Caroline.
Yes, much love back at you, Caroline.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, it's Carolyn, isn't it? Carolyn,
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the address, Bobby.
As you can see, Memsy's here. So we're being very polite.
No, we're not.
Yeah. We are, aren't we, old boys? We are being polite, aren't we?
Yeah.
The issue that is wrong with some of the society's problems today is the fact that there is no discipline at home or at school.
No.
And far too many kids are giving birth to kids.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know,
so you've got children raising children, and the children themselves haven't even grown up enough. It's all fine and well when you're physically capable of doing the act, but mentally you have to be able to deal with the consequences of it.
Exactly.
And be mature enough to be able to raise that child up in a manner in which society expects. But nowadays you've got kids raising kids. You've got children in school pregnant.
Yeah.
And nothing is done about it.
Yeah.
It's like a badge of honor, though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? It's like a badge of honor for them.
Yeah.
It's like it's bloody crazy. It really is crazy.
And then you had this issue where, if I'm pregnant or I've got a baby, I'll get a council house straight away, and I'll get my rent paid, and this paid, and that paid, and that thing paid.
Then I can leave home.
Yeah, they seem to think that having a baby is like a key to a different life. Well, actually, it's a key to ruining the rest of your life, because a baby is not just for Christmas.
No, that's right.
It's a key to ruining civilization.
Okay, Julie.
Because people's attitudes change so much.
Yeah.
You know? And it's crazy. It really is crazy.
Yeah, it's a consequence of lack of discipline. I know you hear government say, education, education, education. Well, if you're not educating people about the responsibilities of that particular physical act, then you've lost the battle before you start.
Well, they're too busy teaching them all the woke things and the stupid woke things and the pronouns. I mean, these people, they seem to think you can't reinvent the wheel.
I think I'll call myself a wheel tomorrow, dear.
No, but I mean, we were brought up. I mean, I know this sounds stupid, but I mean, on a Sunday, right, I was not allowed. I could play out in the morning, but in the afternoon I had to, if it was summertime, I could play in the garden, but quietly, because people were resting because they were at work all week. You know, you just weren't allowed to shout your mouth. But nowadays they're screaming and hollering and I want this, I want that. And if I don't get it, I'm going to stamp my feet.
I think I can give you an example about society going wrong. Is one of my brother's kids, the youngest.
No, it was the oldest one.
Needed a pair of shoes, trainer shoes for school for their PT, you know, their sport.
Yeah.
And my brother got him a pair of shoes for sport, and the kid went livid because it wasn't a particular brand like Nike or something. And my brother came down and said,
Yeah.
you can either wear the trainer shoes I bought you for sport, or you'll do your damn sport in your bare feet.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a choice of paying 20 quid for a pair of trainer shoes for sport, or buying these pair with, like, say, Nike or whatever's name on it, at £180.
Yeah. But do you know, I could see, because you're, well, I mean, Tom's a little older than me, so he knows, but you're sort of a lot younger. But I could see, looking back, it was the 60s when things started going pear-shaped.
Yeah.
Because I can remember at school...
Flower power, dear, flower power.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when I was at school, when a teacher walked in the room, you stood up.
Yeah.
Yes, Julie.
Yeah, and you know there was respect.
There was respect, and
You got the cane then as well.
Yeah, but also
I remember it well.
Also, there was a stand. I mean, the teachers had we wore a school uniform, but the teachers they had
They were smartly dressed.
But then you started getting the new breed come in and in jeans, and they were sort of scruffy looking,
they were the,
unshaven.
What do you call them, teachers?
But then a couple of my old school teachers, they were actually coming in with skirts
up to their eyebrows.
Yeah,
you might as well just wear a belt.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the teachers are wearing the same thing.
Yeah.
But like someone just said about girls look underage and all that, but the way they're actually dressing, they're making people think they're a lot older.
Yeah.
And that's where this
showing next week's washing out, boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Showing next week's washing.
I mean, you know, and also it's like children. If you look around today, like when we were children, we were dressed like children. Yeah. But nowadays they're like mini mums. They're like dressed as like, you know, and wearing makeup. I mean, all right, kids like to play in, you know, with, but not to go out in it.
Yeah, but this is what makes me laugh. Like in America, where you've got these, you know, these little kids are dressing up to be queen or whatever it is.
Models.
Do. You know, no, not models, but where they're doing these bloody things where they're all dressed up in the day, these bloody thingy shows and that. What do you call them?
Beauty pageant.
Beauty pageant things. And they think, come on, let them have a life first. Surely they've got.
That's an excuse to publicly display paedophilia to its highest degree.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, it's like on the street at night. I mean, you wouldn't have seen a child out on the street at 8 o'clock at night.
No.
And
only at weekends, because school night you had to be in and in bed by 9 o'clock, but you had to be in by 7:30.
Yeah.
But you weren't allowed out until you'd done all your homework and all that.
Because I can remember when it came up to bedtime, I used to think if I sat there and was quiet and didn't say anything, my dad would forget.
Yeah.
But it was bed. And off you went.
Oh, you don't look old enough to have missed the 80s and Tanya. See?
Exactly, Mariana. Exactly.
Yeah.
And this is what the problem is.
Yeah.
And how people are getting into trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because, like, people ask them their age and they're saying 18 or 19, the person's not going to say, "Oh, shows your ID first," are they?
No.
And when you look at some of the clothing, we'll even go as far as saying some of the clothing the boys wears, with jeans that are so tight that you can actually basically see everything they've got.
Yeah.
Girls have got mini skirts that could double up as a hairband.
And then boys with their tracksuit bottoms down to their...
Yeah, and then lads with their tracksuit bottoms down at their ankles walking around.
I've got shorts on me, old boy. You see, I've got shorts on me.
Cover it up, dear. Cover
Shorts
it up.
there.
We don't want to see
okay.
it.
That's okay.
Put your legs back.
Oh, okay, dear.
And basically all they're doing is displaying their wares. When they're going through that time, their hormones run their brains.
Yeah.
And it's a recipe for bloody disaster. It should be wear a proper school uniform, skirts down to your knee, and trousers that basically act as trousers and not as a second skin when they're at school.
Exactly. And the thing is, they just look like tarts, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's this absolute disgrace, but that seems to be the way that society allows kids to run riot nowadays.
But the problem is, schools aren't allowed to do anything. They're not allowed to suspend them anymore.
No. They're too quick today to make excuses. Oh, it's this, it's that. But really and truly, it's discipline. And the child knows that they're, all right, they might not like the decision, but they know the parents care.
Mm.
And it was like today, I was talking to my next door neighbour. She'd just taken a boy out, and she said, "Oh, they're going away in a couple of weeks." She said, "Oh, should we like to have a relaxing time?" So I said to him, "Oi," I said, "you behave yourself on holiday." I said, "Let your mum and dad have a rest." I said, "You have everything you want all year round." I said, "Let them have what they want." And he sort of looked at me as much as like, "Oh, Christ." And then he said something, because she said, he's 12 years old. And she said, I have to remind him to make his bed and clean his teeth. I said, "I know a little girl who's only 8 up the road." I said, "She makes her mum a cup of tea and she helps her mum." I said to him, "You're quite old enough to do it." And then he turned around, he looked at her and he said, "Oh, you're going grey. You look old." I said, "Well, no wonder." I said, "Having you as a kid," I said, "I'd be bloody old."
Right.
I thought, if I'd have spoken to my mum like that, I'd have had a clip round the ear.
My head would have ended up in next week. My body would have to wait till it catched up.
Yeah. Well, I can remember years ago, my sister was going to church, and the church she belonged to, they had to wear a hat and everything. And we shared a bedroom. She was a lot older than me, and we was having a row, and I knocked her hat off. And she snitched on me, and I knew if my dad said something, I really was in the shit. And I ran away. He said, "Get down here, get here," But you just,
Mariana's just hit one there. Nightclub clothing that some of the girls wear, they practically turn up naked.
Oh, hello, Jeremiah. Hello. I know. And it's so sad, because those kids are missing out on childhood, aren't they?
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, it's like they're all on these blimmin' computer games, and mobile phones, and I think, oh God, get off it. Get out, get a life,
I'll tell you that, what would be good is for them to take mobile phones away from them just for a day.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't think they should be allowed mobile phones in schools. Or if
Oh,
they have
completely
take,
agree.
Jeremiah saying hello, Mumsy.
I know, I said hello.
Oh, hello.
You
I thought
missed out.
Jeremiah was. Oh, he's come back.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Jeremiah.
I think what they should do, I mean, okay, if it's for after school, but take the off them. They give them to the teacher at the start of school and they get them back at the end of the day.
I wear crop tops, Marianne. My belly's so big these days that my t-shirt won't fit over it, so I wear crop tops these days.
Yeah, what's the other thing they call it? Boob tubes. That's right.
Couldn't resist coming back, could you, Jeremiah?
Yeah, he's saying hello.
I know, I've seen it.
All
Yes.
right.
That's why I was responding there. That's it, yeah.
That's nice. He calls you Mumsy, but Dad, Tom.
I know. Yes. Yes, I know, son. Yes. One has to expect one's lower sort of derogatory terms, isn't it, dear?
Are you picking my fleas now?
Yes, I am, dear, yes.
Okay, then.
Well, they've jumped from mine to yours, you see.
Yeah, exactly, Jane. Carolyn. Send me your address anyway, Carolyn.
The church I went to told me I have demons in me for having crystals and oracle. Oh my God. Oh. Was that? I was corrected when I say mum. I'm afraid I'll get the shirt again.
You won't from me, Jeremiah, my dear.
No. Mumsy's
Hi,
Mumsy.
Dad 007.
No, you'll get good old-fashioned discipline instead.
Yeah.
We got the pump when we was at school. The pump.
Well, that's what they call slipper. It's the slipper, isn't it, love?
Oh, the plimsoll.
Plimsoll.
Yeah, I see, yes.
Or the cane.
Well, yes, I can remember the cane. Oh, yes, I've had a few of those.
I remember the cane very well.
I never had the cane.
Absolutely, Jeremiah. You can call me Pops if you wish.
It was like I had a personal relationship with the cane.
No, I never had
And
the
me.
cane. I was a good girl.
Oh, dear God.
Well, the headmistress I had always picked on me. We hated each other.
Oh.
Mm.
I used to wind up one of our masters at the school because after he'd caned me, I used to turn around and look at him. I said, "Is that the best you can do?"
Oh, Luke.
Well, there we go.
So then I get another 6.
Yeah.
Do you know, the feeling was, though, that when you saw the red mark and the white and the numbness.
Yeah, you could literally sit on tacks and you wouldn't feel it.
And then, do you know what the stupidity of it was? That you just always give me it on my right hand, and I was right-handed, so I could never bloody write anything in my books afterwards.
Yeah, my mum told me about my uncle. He was black and blue where the cane had hit him all over. So my nan actually went up to the school and actually grabbed hold of the cane and said, "How would you like me to hit you with it?" So she was belting the teacher out with the cane.
Good God.
But he tried to keep it quiet. So my nan actually gave him a slap as well for not telling her.
Did your teachers...
Nice one, Jeremiah.
Do you remember the board rubbers? They used to throw the board rubber.
Yeah,
With the...
Oh, God, yes, and the plimsoll. Yes, the plimsoll's flown across the room plenty of times.
Master.
Yeah.
Yes, I once seen the blackboard rubber bounce off the wall occasionally.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to call it blackboard anymore.
Oh, God, yeah, well, you know, in my time it was.
I had that duster thrown at me. I caught it and threw it back at the master and hit him right in the forehead.
Oh, there we go.
And that was another 6 strokes of the cane on my backside.
Yeah. Yes, I've seen the plimsoll float overhead on a few occasions as well, like a UFO.
Or they throw the chalk. That was another one. Throw the chalk at you.
Yeah. No, the chalk was note. That was note, though.
No, you're not allowed to call it a whiteboard either.
No, there we go. See, Tracy, there you go. See, Tracy, you've got it wrong again, dear.
What the hell do you call it?
Can't get the staff these days.
white. Is it a
Oh,
white?
I've got to go to my tablets.
A whiteboard, isn't it now?
Yeah.
Because they don't
That's
have blackboards anymore anyway, do they, in the classrooms? It's all these where they write with them funny pen, with what's name pens, isn't it?
Squeaky pens.
Yeah.
And the teacher used to actually get one of the class to actually wipe the board, and then you had the sliding thing that you used to bring down.
Oh,
One
yeah.
side you'd have the whiteboard, the other side you'd have the black.
Ah. Oh, I can remember now. This is going back when I was in junior school. We had the old-fashioned desks because it was an old Victorian.
The inkwell thing.
Yeah. I used to like the ink monitor, and we used to write with a pen that you dipped in the ink and
Oh, I've had my tablets there.
yeah.
Oh,
We were taught to write in italic at my school.
Tracy Connolly Smith's saying she's bored. Oh no, she's meaning bored.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Good
Well,
God!
What?
Slapped her across the face, Marianne. God.
Well, there we go.
I would have slapped
That's what you get for being a naughty
Well,
child, yeah?
Do you know, I remember we had this, no disrespect, Luke, but we had this Scottish headmistress in infant school. Oh, God, she was vile. She wasn't very
That was
tall.
Miss Jane Brody, wasn't it, dear?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that far back. I'm not that old.
Yeah, okay, dear.
You just said, Dad, what I was actually thinking.
I know.
But no, she was. She frightened. Well, and I used to wet the bed because she frightened me so much. I used to have terrible nightmares, and it stopped when I went up into the juniors.
Dear, what's your excuse these days then?
I don't wet the bed. Pig.
What?
And she pushed this lad one day, and there was like a low sort of chest of drawers there, and he caught his head on the side. I mean, she would have been struck off now today, and there was blood. There was blood pouring down his
Oh,
face.
yes, Jeremiah.
And all she said to him was, "Get out there and get your face cleaned up," you know. But
Yeah.
she was absolutely vile. Oh God! I remember one day I'd left my reading book at home, and I'm sitting there, and because she said, "Get your reading books out," and I thought, "Oh God, I've got to go up and tell her." And I sat there, and I just shook. It was like Oliver Twist.
Yeah. It was a good one, Jeremiah, though, wasn't it?
Wow.
There goes your
Did you cook yourself, dear, or wet yourself at that point?
No, that I just wet myself at night. But
Oh, there we go.
But what I did was,
Some things never change.
I was in the infants, right? And she made me go home.
What, because you wet yourself?
No,
Oh.
because I've got my reading book. I had to go all the way
there
home.
we go, there
And
we
my
go.
mum was there, and I was started crying. I said, "I don't want to go back." So mum came back with me, and I don't know what she said to her.
Did she fisticuff her?
Well, I don't know, but
Oh, there
she
we
was
go. She
never
probably
that.
took her out the back.
She probably did.
Deal with her once and for all.
Yeah. Oh, she frightened me.
Yeah, but just think, like
She's
when we was having to do PE or anything, if you forgot your kit, you had to do it in your knickers or pants.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, imagine them doing that these days.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Jeremiah.
Oh, Marianne, yes, I love that film, Pride of Miss Jean Brodie. That was
Prime. She got
Maggie
prime.
Smith. Yeah. No, the prime of Miss Jean Brodie.
That's what.
I'm in
you
my
said
prime.
pride. Yeah, but you said pride.
I didn't.
You did.
I didn't. I said
I'm
prime.
sure she said.
I
Did she?
did not.
Did she or did she not say pride? That's the next question.
I said prime.
I
Yeah.
didn't actually hear it. Just please.
Oh, there we go. Son's looking after you.
Diplomatic.
Yes, your son's looking after you.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, it was a brilliant film.
It's got a lovely sound, Jeremiah. Lovely sound.
Yeah. I'm in my prime.
Yeah, there we go.
My girls.
Oh, there we go. You're in the prime, are you, dear?
No, I've passed that.
Oh, there we go.
I'm on
You're
the
adult as a person you're feeling.
92.
oh, charming. I'm pleased our boy didn't say that.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
So
Luke's
pleased our boy
mum
didn't
is
say that.
almost identical to Maggie Smith,
Who's mum?
Luke's mum.
Yeah. Oh, I
Yeah.
love Maggie Smith. Oh, I think she's a brilliant actor.
Yeah, especially when she does that. I can never watch it. Downton Abbey.
Oh, I love Downton. I love
Oh.
Downton.
Oh, you get on with Luke's mum then.
Yeah.
Marianne's on the hot flushes. You can get medication for that these days, dear. Buy yourself a fan, dear. Have yourself a nice cold drink. Sit on the patio. Have the fan going. And all that sort of thing. Yes. Our son's got a cool drink there now as well, you see.
Yeah, bless him.
Coca-Cola.
Gork. Yes, Jeremiah. He wants to ask a personal question.
I think it's of our son.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I don't think it's up to do with us.
Okay.
Of course you can, Jeremiah. Wait for it. We're
It depends on whether or
waiting.
not you wish to answer it, though. Depending on how personal it is. I'm 96 this year, dear boy.
No, you're not.
He probably wants to know your age, Mumsy.
That's all right.
She's 21 again, aren't you, dear?
Multiplied
By 2.
by 3. No, not to me. They come to Tom.
I bring them through for Tina.
No,
Oh,
no.
I bring them through for people, Jeremiah.
But can you pass my baby? But
Occasionally you'll get them.
I have heard my mum actually. Yeah, see if that bottle's got juice in. I have heard my mum actually call me. I was saying about it earlier
Have you?
because my mum used to call me Paulie
Which is what
when I
you've
was
called
growing up,
me.
and yeah, she. I heard her. It was like when she was down the bottom of the stairs and I was in bed. Come on, Paulie, up you get. Time for school.
Oh,
When
that's
Mumsy
lovely.
usually says, "There's my little Paulie," don't you, dear?
Yeah.
Which is weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I bring them through for people, Jeremiah. I do occasionally at times do get a message. Very, very rarely, very occasionally. Where sometimes they do come through. Yeah, but very, very rare. Very, very rare.
Yes, we're actually doing that on Wednesday next week.
Yeah, we're splitting the difference next Wednesday. We're doing an evening of getting to know the mediums and doing some mediumship.
Yes, and I will not be doing the wax.
We'll have Dadkins will be doing clairvoyance.
Yeah.
I shall be playing with my balls.
Oh, yes.
Paul will be doing clairvoyance. And
Yes.
Mumsy will be doing knicker reads.
Yes. Quite often he plays with his balls, doesn't he, dear?
Yes, I know. I have told him about
I
it.
know, dear. I know, dear.
The
Especially
problem is, Mummy doesn't actually. She doesn't trust what she hears.
Yes, we could say that, yes. I'm not a psychic, Julie.
but he is bonkers.
I'm bonkers, but I'm not a psychic.
Yes, we're mediums. We're not psychics.
Tom's not. He's extra large.
Yes. I'm extra large, depending on the department store I go in. Yeah.
Luke's extra small,
Oh, there we go.
and I'm medium. But medium goes with medium.
Yeah.
Well, you used to be medium, didn't you?
I did, yeah, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Then I went large, then I went extra large. Now I'm extra large, depending on the store I go into.
Mm.
I've got to be double extra large in Marks and Spencer's, dear, haven't I?
Mm.
And these days, double extra large in Sainsbury's as well.
I used to be able to get jeans out of mothercare that would fit me.
I
As a
see.
teenager.
I see on UTI in your future.
What's UTI? What's that, Jeremiah?
An UTI. I see.
It's at a TV.
UTI. It's an American thing, obviously.
Yeah.
Upper tracheal infection.
A pea infection. OSA.
That is what a UTI is, isn't it? But
Urinary tract infection.
Yeah.
Which one are you talking about, Jeremiah? But bear in mind, in our country, you're not allowed to diagnose. It's against the law. You have to bear that in mind. I'm being serious about that.
Mumsy reading knickers.
Yes, of course, yes. Yeah, absolutely. With a touch of the runs as well.
Don't lower the tone, dear.
Oh, I see. Okay, dear.
Oh.
What are you coughing for?
I don't know.
Well, I think when it's nearly 1 o'clock now.
Yes.
Really?
3 minutes to.
I was going to go to bed. I was going to bed at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, what happened?
I come and spoke to you lot.
You said Mumsy would be reading knickers. There you go. See? That's why he came along and said that. He's not that funny, dear.
What?
Don't humour the man.
Why not?
Well, he's talking about your knicker readings, dear.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's not our. We haven't got UTIs.
No.
No.
It's Mumsy's knicker readings.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Depends on
Oh,
who
yeah,
she chooses to give a knicker reading to.
Hey?
Doesn't it, Mumsy?
Yeah.
Depends on who you choose to give a knicker reading to, doesn't it, dear?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes.
And you hold them wearing industrial rubber gloves.
Oh, for God's sake.
No.
Stars. I'm sick of the sound of stars.
No, we do not do stars. And what we say, if you want to give a donation, you can, but it's all free.
What does that mean then? Stars?
Oh, you can give stars, and
But you can buy stars.
say I give you 10 stars, the medium gets 1 star, Facebook get the 9.
Oh.
Dear God.
Yeah.
That's why I'm back. I was surprised to see you all on.
Exactly, Tanya.
I've never done stars, never will do stars, don't agree with stars and all the rest
I've
of it.
knocked my head against the floor and seen stars.
Well, yes. Yes.
That's when you've had too many of the drinks, dear.
Oh, Mummy, you know me too well.
I do, dear.
Yes.
Many a time I've picked you up out the gutter.
Yes. And
What are you
thankfully,
talking about,
all those times you picked me up out of the gutter, thankfully, I still had my clothes on at that point.
Yes, I was thankful for that too.
Yes, of course. Yes. Yes, one doesn't like to see one's son-in-law sort of sprawled about in the gutters, does one?
No,
Yeah.
it's not becoming.
No.
Well, it's the norm sometimes.
Carol, if you check Double Trouble at Home, you will see what when we are doing mediumship and when we're not.
and I'm just floating. And,
Yeah.
and as I float, I never bother with stars.
Yeah, you do kind of float, thankfully, when you fall in the river.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yes. I swim like a brick.
Yes, you see, you know it's him because you can see his belly.
Of course, yes. Yes, of course. Yes.
Yeah,
The beach whale.
That's his buoyancy aid.
Yes. Yes.
Jeremiah's put, keep reading those knickers. I'm sure you will eventually see stars.
I'll probably see a lot more.
Yeah. Oh dear God. Yeah. Yes. Oh God.
I dread to think if you were doing a knicker read in a university or college, what you would find.
Oh,
Yes. You know. Do you remember that one day? What we had one day where you turned around and said, I see the Milky Way in your knickers, and if oh no, it's skid marks. You remember, yeah?
Ghastly thought, unless
Yeah,
it's
this is saying,
Let's
do you
see if
read
it's
knickers?
a Milky
No,
Way
no.
bar in his knickers to sneak out the shop without paying, and it melted.
no, I'll tell you the story of that. Yesterday's crap. Yeah. It was just a joke once. Tom was on another site. This was a couple of years back. And I was
doing ratings.
yeah, and I was sort of
You
kind
came
of
on after.
I was trying to take, I was taking the mickey out of some of these mediums that take themselves too seriously. So I did a come on and I said, I'm going to do me knicker readings, dear.
Oh, it was funny, wasn't it?
Yeah. And it just sort of went on from there, really, didn't it?
Oh God, yes.
But I've never really read
Yes.
knickers.
What was it?
And now, when she makes an appearance at the church, all these people throw their knickers at her for a reading.
Yeah,
A bit like Tom Jones.
Yes, well, we
Yeah.
are in Wales.
yes. I tell you what it is, oh boy.
Someone has to be.
It saves us buying knickers for her.
Yes. I just washed them out.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Of course, dear.
If they fit, I'm lucky.
Yes, of course, dear. Yes.
Boil wash them.
Absolutely. Yes. Yes.
So anyway, we've been on over 4 hours now, 4.5 hours. I
Yes.
think it's time we should say goodnight. And
I've
carry hairnets with you.
Carry hairnets with you.
Oh, he's talking about your lice and your
Oh.
flea.
But it depends on how strong the knicker elastic is, dear boy.
Oh, you wouldn't have any issues needing hairnets and all that sort of stuff if you do what people tell you. You know, wire brush and Dettol sorts all that stuff out.
Yes, of course.
I just
Right. Yeah, let's bring this to a close now. Sorry, it's we're gonna have to say goodnight now. Well, it's good morning nearly here, isn't it?
Well, we're on a
Good morning, dear.
So
Are we sure we're going for a walk today, dear?
Yes.
Oh,
We could go now, dear, if you like.
oh God.
I thank you all for joining us tonight. We've had a scream, we've had a laugh, and some really good questions.
Mhm.
If you want to join our page, Double Trouble at Home, answer the questions, and we'll sure let you in as long as you agree with everything we
And
put.
don't forget to save your knickers to Mumsy for our knicker read nights.
And if you can actually put your name by the side of it. If you don't want to put it on when, but it's just so we know for our benefit, so we
Put
can.
the names on the side of the knickers, is that?
Yes, put your names on the knickers. Sew a little tag in
Yes.
so we'll know they're yours.
Yes.
No, dear, don't put your name on the knickers. Don't feed the medium.
Oh, I see. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, yes.
So anyway, thank you all very, very much. We all appreciate you. This is one big happy family, and we're here to have a laugh.
It's good
Not
morning.
normally on a Wednesday, but next week we'll be doing mediumship and crystal ball readings.
And knicker readings.
Yeah.
No.
So take care, all of you.
I know,
Good night.
Jeremiah.
God bless. And we'll see you again soon.
No night, son.
No, no.
No,
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 you can stay a minute.
oh,
all right
stay a
then.
minute. Yeah,
Good night,
you lot
all.
can go.
Good
You,
night.
well, go on, clear off.
Bye. Bye.
Bye bye.